Radiant team's turn to ban. Dire team's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Сюда!
Сюда, сюда!
Ой,
Раздупли кабину свою! Сюда, сюда!
Ой, а что ты такое-то сделал? Ой, а что ты такое-то сделал?
10 seconds remaining.
Яру.
5 seconds remaining.
А что ты такое-то сделал?
Radiant team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
Spirit Breaker.
Раздупли кабину свою!
10
Frankly,
seconds
either. I
remaining.
think Kaori has played a really good Bane par from what I've seen of him.
5 seconds
So I thought they
remaining.
would have wanted to prioritize that. It's also just like, it feels like every single game we've casted recently has just started with like this Weaver Bane trade-off where but one take
Dire
one
team's
the
turn to
other, so
pick.
Team Spirit Breaker
а что это
prioritized
такое-то
is interesting.
сделал?
Yeah, I'm surprised the Spirit Breaker's
Hello,
pretty
mic
good.
test, mic
Bane as
test,
well,
1, 2,
it's my-
3.
Doom is good for way, but you don't really want to
10
Doom the
seconds
break.
remaining.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
5
Well, the
seconds
PuckChamp
remaining.
kinda changed it.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
Alright, maybe not.
How do you feel about Spirit Breaker core? A lot of mid and off lane
I
Spirit
think
Breaker.
Radiant team's turn to
Yeah,
ban.
it's definitely good. I think
A
it's
world devourer.
fine support. You kind of just fit the
Dire team
biggest
ban.
stuff. But once you play in that core position, you'll learn that this hero, every single one of his abilities, you kind of want levels on him. If you manage to get a lot of farm on Spirit Breaker, the hero does tons of damage. He's unkillable. It's very good on a
We've been seeing it by like Shadowblade first item
10
and just
seconds
running at this
remaining.
backline. Some teams had a little bit of disconnect in it. I think we saw
5
SMG
seconds
run it and they
remaining.
were just like charging in with Spirit Breaker Weaver and killing the backline. And meanwhile, mid one Luna is just like getting killed by the rest of the team. Like, guys, help me! so as long as they keep their communications on point, should be good. I like OD as well here against Bane. A lot of save actually there. And also I was gonna mention earlier when we were talking about the differences with region, I feel like OD's been getting a lot. And especially now it
Hello, mic
collapsed.
test.
Radiant team ban.
Everyone's like, yo, I want to be that guy. He was like top of the net worth by like 2K. He had his
Dire
meteor
team's
hammer. He was
turn to
like
ban.
farming camps, enemy jungle. He was everywhere. It was great.
Сюда,
This
сюда!
OD here. But if you manage to deal with However, how to get there, to get into the point where
10
he
seconds
doesn't crush your
remaining.
laning stage and has a 5-minute meteor hammer and you can't lane anymore, that's a bit harder.
5 seconds
I think
left.
A lot of teams
Don't
like
freeze up.
Earth Spirit, here's that sit behind cores and thing like that. Main nightmares of really want to cancel.
Yeah, I had a lot of personal success with Jakiro. Same
Yeah.
regard,
Radiant
right?
team ban.
Stud. And it's just because it's easy to read what an OD
Ой, а что ты
only wants
такое-то
to imprison
сделал?
meteor hammer you or meteor hammer them on repeat.
Something we saw PuckChamp do was, if you remember the game they played against Spirit, they opened their draft with
10
SF,
seconds
Mars,
remaining.
and Invokers, like their first 3 picks, and the Mars ended up being a pos 5 against the
5
Bane.
seconds
And we
remaining.
saw a lot in the game that he would cancel Miposhka's like grips and stuff, and like the ability to stop the channel from OD as well. The meteor hammer,
Hello,
like,
mic test,
he was
mic
playing
test,
like
1, 2,
just
3.
with
Dire
the
team
spear
ban.
from far back as a 5 and like canceling like both of those heroes' spells, and it looked really good to be honest. Even though it didn't end up winning the game.
You want to go for a clockworkers. There's a lot of spells. Mess with that.
Yeah, I'm looking
Dire
at their
team's turn
banning
to
now.
Сюда, сюда!
Radiant team's turn to pick.
A whole lot of stuff. It feels like neither of these teams have like shown their like game plan yet.
Ой, а что ты такое-то
They want in
сделал?
their draft.
I think for PuckChamp, they've just
Скорую, скорую!
off lane.
Ой, а
They've
что
got
ты
good
такое-то
control. They've
сделал?
got
10 seconds remaining.
Hard to classify that hero. Sometimes he's a frontline, sometimes
5 seconds left. Don't freeze up.
in this game probably gonna be a frontline, so they're gonna pick the best.
I always feel really good about any. That I feel like it's been that way for the last 6 months. Feels good in lane, nice team fighter to do well, and then on top of that, you have just this hidden benefit of the fact that you're usually going to outscale your opponent, not just because of Doom, but because
I don't feel risky to first phase it though, only because every time I've seen Doom first phase recently, it's been with a stroke. And
Radiant
I'm not
team's
sure how
turn
he
to pick.
fares on his own. I feel like Snapfire's a strong enough laner though, where she can have a good lane if they want to put it off. I guess Doom could be flexed to like mid as well if they want.
it's very popular in Eastern.
As long as he has a Doom target, I think. Well, there's two conditions there. One, he has to have
10 seconds remaining.
a lane
5
stage,
seconds
right?
remaining.
So, and he's got an OD, so he's probably just he has conditions now, like just Doom OD set up for laning stage. I see this.
Oracle is well, that hero's been a little dead for a while, but bringing it back, single target of Doom, Bane, some sense, but
Ой, а что это такое ты сделал? Ой, а что это
lacks a
такое
little
ты
bit in laning
сделал?
phase.
Laning phase, team fights, a lot of counter, a lot of stuff. Like a lot of team fighters. They're gonna have to. It works well with the breaker though. Kind of need that balance. He's gonna sit in the back. You need someone to win. I want them to pick their next two picks.
Ой, а что это такое ты сделал?
Oracle sitting in the back, and you have other Odie who also wants to be. Who's going in?
Dire
Right,
team's
they got a
turn
lot
to
of
pick.
save right now, but they need someone to get in there. They're gonna sit behind their Luna. Fine if she has a good laning stage and gets farmed. Can't be that frontliner. She might get doomed. They're gonna have to save her.
What do you
We'll
think
see.
of Doom mid right now and taking something like Mars
10
off lane?
seconds
I feel like it's
remaining.
a great synergy with Snapfire. It's good again. Actually, it's kind of rough against
5
a little
seconds
bit, but
remaining.
It's like that long range about for OD. He's gonna help the backline of Oracle.
I would be a little worried putting Doom mid versus.
It's good, like Lena. Yeah.
Yeah, ranged heroes. Something I not get hammer comboed very, where he has to over. That way, spear or some shot or have nothing right now that can cancel the meteor hammer combo. But
They banned two heroes that are good at dodging it. They Puck with the phase and slight.
I wouldn't be. They could be doing offlane.
Radiant team's turn to ban.
Wraith King.
Ой, а что это такое ты сделал?
That's just a hero that just. They need a frontline. I haven't seen a lot of
10
success with
seconds
Reiki. I know it's
remaining.
a lot, but I'm not.
It was
I'm not sure if
looking
they
really
win
good.
with it lately. if they
5
win.
seconds
It was
remaining.
looking pretty good. They were all just going armlet deso
Yeah,
and it
Armlet
looked really strong.
Deso, yeah.
And that was the opener. So right, Snapfire Wraith King. I think it
It
was like SMG would do that over and over.
was motivate trust that we're picking every
Oh,
game in
okay.
first phase, yeah. And like you just go that build, you have Snapfire on your team as well, and you can just like
Dire
pick Roach
team's
really
turn to
easily.
ban.
Right now I'm looking at Empire and like do you like this for like lack of ability to contest.
It's very single. Looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, they. I
10
think the Luna
seconds
definitely
remaining.
helps with that, but boy, there is a significant lack of team fight all around for team.
5 seconds
Definitely
remaining.
feels like they're going to be skirmish heavy, but
Radiant
said
team
that
ban.
is the style of Eastern. Final set of bans. So what are we looking for? Still need. It could be offlane OD with a 4 Spirit Breaker. It could be mid Spirit Breaker. Could be mid OD. Some options here.
10
I
seconds
like
remaining.
the support. I'm sure they want to Pretty straightforward on PuckChamp though.
10
the only
seconds
person I've seen
remaining.
Snap mid. I haven't seen
5
snap
seconds
mid.
remaining.
Well, I'm not sure if. I mean, PuckChamp might be like feeling good about themselves and want to DM them a bit with it. I mean, maybe they just.
But it just doesn't really matter.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
Those
Probably
zeros,
whatever. Snap,
Ой,
you normally
а что это
only do
такое ты
snap mid
сделал?
when
Ой, а что это такое ты сделал?
you don't want to put so flex mid, so you want to put a ranged hero mid. Like Doom, if they were thinking about Doom and like snap mid and like, oh, OD's mid,
10 seconds
that
remaining.
type of scenario. Not something you really look at when you pick snap. You generally
5 seconds
or unless
remaining.
something weird happens in the draft. You're like, oh, I want a ranged hero mid. I'll just play snap.
Something fast, something that goes in for Empire.
Dire team's
A little
turn
bit
to
more
pick.
team fight wouldn't help.
Admiral
Kunkka mid,
Kunkka.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be mid. I don't see a lot of the Kunkka off lane. It could be coming up in the near future. I think it's level 1. It's just off lane. Tidebringer's okay, but if they try and that's like a sand basic level
10
1, like
seconds
probably
remaining.
2 weak and they get zoned out. And
5
now he
seconds
sees his
remaining.
matchup. It's going to be Kunkka mid. Did SF get banned? Like picking
Yeah.
Razor's banned. That one's out.
Is also gone. They banned it themselves.
You don't want Batrider versus Oracle. Something along those lines. I would think the SF kind of fits their style as well. Young G likes. I think Death Prophet's kind of sure what these guys specific. The mid. Find out.
Storm!
Choose your
That one's good
hero.
I was gonna say, I feel like right now they were relying on Doom getting like a blink to do any type of initiation. So it would be nice
Сюда,
if
сюда!
he's on
Рядом
the flex one.
Yeah, the spirits generally are. Storm is the best. The other ones like are good in game, like Ember. Storm generally.
You guys feel like PuckChamp won the draft? Because
Yeah.
we've already started up. Okay. Then in that regard, we already said PuckChamp is probably the favorites here. Sounds like they won the draft. So, real quickly, what is how is Empire going to be able to win?
Laning stage,
Yeah.
snowballing.
Okay. Just win the lanes real hard.
Yeah, like Odie needs to do really well against me or make some stuff happen.
Okay, well, I guess we're going to find out whether or not Empire is going to be able to win in the first 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to send it off now to a personal favorite casting duo of mine. It's Lyrical and Trent.
Oh my God, Cap, I feel so loved. Thank you so much. PuckChamp facing off against Empire, Trent. It's early morning here on the West Coast, but it's Eastern Europe, and more action coming from, well, for my money at least, has looked like one of the second best, or the second best team in Eastern Europe with this PuckChamp roster. How you feeling about it?
Yeah, there's you know, it's tough, I think, being a rising team who's growing a lot last year, and then Team Spirit wins TI. Like, there were all these eyes, I think, at PuckChamp, like, oh, they're gonna be really good next year, and then suddenly, like, Team Spirit wins, and then everyone's also looking at Virtus Pro, of course, who aren't doing so hot. So then PuckChamp are now this like middle child of just like, how good are they? So this series, we're definitely expecting a win, though, right? Am I right?
Oh yeah. I think that anything less than a win would be really unfortunate. But the flip side to that is that this is a region where like literally anything can happen. And as very well evidenced by the TI results, and we think about all the ways that in these interviews, people are comparing themselves to like Team Spirit last year and like, oh, we were so close, we were right there, maybe something can happen, you know? And it's like, it's very palpable, like how much these teams have been inspired by them, and also inspired by the classic tradition, as we hear some voice lines just spammed into my ear of pause time into voice line spam. You did the next level.
I tell
play,
you
though.
what, I did. You know, in my career, I have never muted a team. It just never happened. I haven't found them that unbearable or anything. But I was going through the replays as the lovely Cappy's here, casting the previous series. I was going through the last doubleheader day, trying to watch the replays, and my God, PuckChamp, dude, I couldn't do it. I couldn't get through the replays. It's like the non-stop spam. That nice law line, Jack, I'm coming for you. That Quincy crew put in I swear, it must hit like the red bar on every
Let's
single
get
level
on with
across the
it.
mid. It is so loud. It was like piercing my ears when I'm just trying to figure out who's winning the middle lane, and I muted them all. So you know what, PuckChamp? You know, maybe next week you can tune it down and I'll come back. But for now, I'm out. But luckily, we're in. The pause is over. We weren't actually just taking up your time for own vanity, but let's go.
I mean, the vanity was definitely a part of it, but we'll let
That's
it go
true.
for the moment. You know, I think it's a good point that you make right there. You know, KBBQ, stop playing Dota, still ruining pubs. It's the way it's supposed to be. But Ducalis making the run on out there to try and get down an early ward, spots Sashui, and they back away. Cool, cool, cool. Backing out of there. So Smoke Out and Ward was actually laid down, both of them up on that cliff, just to the north of the tier 1 tower mid. So I'm not sure if there was a smoke break on those ones, if they saw or not, but regardless, some good vision of the room.
Well, also important, I see that Krylat currently needs to
30
kill and
seconds
harvest
to
the
battle.
bones of Oracle and Luna to progress his way towards the malignant rule style on his one true king Arcana. So good luck, Krylat, in this game here.
Yeah, well,
I'm sure he's gonna do it. Oracle and Luna. We'll see if he gets it.
I think there's probably a pretty low probability that it doesn't even count these matches, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, don't
Regardless.
tell them that. Yeah. Next thing you're gonna tell them that the tips don't matter either.
All right.
Can you imagine?
Breaking the immersion.
Let's get
Yeah,
moving.
it's like when wrestling's fake, you know?
What are you talking about?
Say what? What? Then I told my son about Santa. It's been a big day.
It's been a rough one, man. Well, they could trade off runes, 2 apiece, it looks like here. The other big thing to watch for, I think, with this like early ward down as well, is going to be how this Spirit Breaker can make rotations. TSA potential to make those charges through if like there's a good opening there, and particularly against this Storm Spirit, right? Like a hero that's maybe a little bit susceptible depending upon if you can get to that level 6 beforehand for the Kunkka.
True, but he's also laning with an OD, as we kind of discussed this during the draft, but Empire kept a lot of options open, going right to the end. Starting with this OD Spirit Breaker, but of course near the end it's like, you know, maybe this is going to be the OD mid, and they're going to pick something else for the off lane. So definitely an off lane viable hero in the OD, but I don't know how much you can like leave him alone unless he like really gets ahead, you know, especially versus a Vayne and a Wraith King. That sounds kind of terrifying.
Yeah, tons of kill potential once that Nightmare comes back up. Right now, just Ducalis using the Brain Saps to secure range creeps. Yes, and we did see Krylat also manage to find a deny on that first range creep as well. So things going good up on this top lane for PuckChamp as Krylat's just going to throw out a few of these stuns along the way in TSA, hoping to keep him off his buddy. So yeah, some potential danger going on here. Let's see how they end up finding a life for themselves. As back towards mid, at least so far, very even. Should be able to get a good amount of CS for the Kunkka in this lane.
Yeah, we're probably snoozing a bit here, you know, just farming up. Whereas down bottom should be another pretty action-packed lane here. You got your Doom with the early Scorched Earth, seeing this a lot instead of like the super early Devour that we'd often see for like grabbing the first wave or something and cutting behind the tower. Instead, they want to put on some pressure, and the last time we saw this was also with the Snapfire too. And it makes sense. Snapfire wants to be aggressive in lane. You don't really want a passive partner to be there with you.
Passively missing a few CS here and there too. Don't worry, it's fine, Malik. But does have that level 2, so Cookie available, as well as if they wanted to go for some Infernal Blade action, they could make a run at him, and is going to use it there. Lightless also eating some of that little shredder. Right click coming through from Astral. So a very, very aggro early build here between these two offlaners. We'll see if they can find Kaori maybe a little bit out of position or something on the Oracle.
Yeah, going right onto Lightless might be a bit difficult with the Dispel being available from the Fortune's End, so I like that idea of just kind of hop towards the Oracle when you can. Starting to get some better control of this lane down here as well. You can see that the higher camp's been blocked off Akari. He's also made sure that the small camp is available there too, so once he gets an opportunity, he could pull it back.
Something to watch for sure. And yeah, very slow and steady start to this one, as we've seen a lot in this region. Feels like teams not really going for like the super aggro types of plays.
Oh, nice.
Collis.
He does the charge through there to make sure that he blocks any sort of a stack opportunity.
Nice.
And now he's gonna get the sentry down. Oh, can he find it? Other side TSA. There you go. Yeah, easy.
Gets that one taken away. I like that placement of the sentry ward.
It's
cool.
Stupendous.
Because a lot of people do the top ones, especially in that tree. So
Right.
could have been dangerous, but he gets it.
Giving a little bit of a tip there. At least again at the starts here, very, very even across the board. You can see that, you know, a couple of these position 5s have been able to pick up a few of those range creep CS too. Both the Bane and the Oracle really good at doing it. And charge through as the Banish goes out. A little bit of a misplay there, but afterwards throwing another stun, and that just keeps a little more range as back towards mid. A pullback, misses on the torrent. SH heads up, picks up the rune.
No rotations in the mid lane at 4 minutes
Radiant's
for
middle
now.
tower
Probably
is
gonna wait for the 6. And what about our stack Dota? I don't know, like I feel like every pro game I watch right now, the mid just goes to the jungle at like 7 minutes, and then the 4 gets to take over the mid lane. But with everyone being so busy that they can't even rotate mid, there's also no stacks going right now either for both teams here. So bit of a slow burn economically in this one.
It looks like the next wave is when we're going to be getting in towards those level 6s for the mid lane. We'll see if they're trying to make any type of a move, or if it's just going to be more chilling, which, you know what, that'd be fine. Very steady start to this double best of 3 series we got going today.
ATSA just needs like 3 bashes.
Okay, we've seen
Like
that
right
before.
here. Dude, no, you know, I was watching the replay of the Black and Yellow versus EG as well, and wow, that was crazy. It was like a triple bash in a row to kill our team. Amazing.
So nuts.
That's some quality stuff right there.
Yeah, you'll love to see it.
Oh yeah, here we go. That's one. And he's saving the other one.
Counted them, exactly. I'm building up. But yeah, for now at least, looks like Young G is gonna run all the way home. So with the Storm heading back and having a TP available, could go for a rotation if there's any type of aggro on any of these lanes.
Oh, bottom finally.
There's a chance. Lightless looking for Mallet, not gonna be able to get him. Now turns on to Astro instead. Lucent being dead. Finds the kill and maybe gonna get a second one off the back of that too. Mallet in trouble.
All right, he's got the
goes
golden
down.
stone. Oh no, turn.
Oh,
Go.
double hurl boulder. 1-2. Is it enough? Oh, it's not enough damage. But the storm comes in to finish the job. Young G thought about going for more, but not going to be able to complete it. That was nice.
No one expects the mud goals. I saw that. I was just like, who gets mud goals this early?
Yeah.
You know, pays off for the storm rotation at the very least.
Or he's going to head on over there. Astral denying the regen rune. That would have been such a big pickup if Young G could have been able to get that, but not going to get there in time. And in the meantime, with Storm leaving, there's some good pressure onto this tower. This is a double wave with a catapult. Young G and Astral in the area. They decide to go on him here. Nah, just going to clear out the wave.
Yeah, I feel like you'd really like to try to harass him a little bit here and just burn his mana too. I guess he's spending a lot because he doesn't have any recourse. Okay, he's got a clarity actually left on Young G, so got something there, but the early pressure, and now a rotation up top too. This is a good setup for him.
Kralat goes down, but with the Wraith King being a bit too far forward and not quite having level 6, will they be able to bring down Kralat in time? Trying to run this Helm of Iron Will, doing a good job with it. He's gonna get some nice regen off the back of that, but in the end,
Deep 6.
Sage able to find the finish.
Huzzah!
All facing his way back towards mid, but Young G coming for the steal in the bounty rune. Advantage we got. Storm's coming though.
Yeah, they got a charge.
Coming right
Towards him. And a couple more hits. Nightmare there. Trades it off. Runs away. Young G runs forward. Trying to find the finish. Oh, that horrid. The timing makes it happen. And Shishui gets away on nothing. Ghost Stick now turns onto Collis. They're going to find another kill here, most likely. Dropping a ward before he dies. Meanwhile, bottom Lightless also falls, though.
Double kill.
PuckChamp able to make a little bit of a comeback happen as they find 2 bottom. All right.
Double with the Mud Golem still. I mean, with the Snapfire, that setup's pretty crazy actually, because they just have like Mud Golem into Cookie into 3 points, Little Shredder.
Right. Well, and it's
shred through.
It's only it's 0 mana cost too, which makes it, you know, so much easier to just spam out Scorched Earth and Infernal Blade. Pretty nifty.
Oh, the rune this time though. It is bottom. Astro might have to deny it again from the Conquer. The fourth Storm kick in there. Oh, get it! Oh, the sleep! Storm's gonna get it!
Well played. And now, Louis, trouble, turned on, going to drop here most likely. Oh, good Fate's Edict. That's going to be enough to keep him alive.
They dispelled the arcane rune. All that.
Dire's no fortified
He got hit with a
structures.
Fortune's End.
Dire's
No.
top tower is under
Well,
attack.
bottle refill, you know how it goes. Not the end of the world for young G, but yeah, would have loved to be able to keep that arcane rune.
Yeah, I just think it's one of those things that like the Storm players, they're
beating on
like
Dire's top
magnitudes
tower.
more caring about runes than like
Yeah.
any other hero. Everyone knows runes are good. But I think Storm players won't even rotate if they don't get the rune. They're just like,
Dire's
I
courier
help
has been
this.
killed.
I can't
What
do
did
it,
that
team.
courier ever do to
Oh my
anyone?
I'm just gonna
goodness.
go hit neutrals for 2 minutes instead.
You
Sorry, I'm
sound
sorry,
hurt.
Storm players. That's what you all sound like.
sound
It's exactly
really
how my
hurt.
3-year-old sounds like. He doesn't want to walk. He goes, I don't have legs. That's what you guys sound like when you don't get the rune. I just want you to know.
Yeah. Oh, whiny little crybabies. I'm gonna say it. I'm down with that.
Dota, playing support prepares you for parenthood. You guys are all ready. All you 4s and 5s. Okay, might see the 5s. 4s, you're fake supports. You all know. 5s, you guys are ready to be
So
parents. All right?
bitter in the early morning, just unloading on the entire Dota 2 community. I love it.
Fear knows what's up. He knows what I'm saying.
All right. Now, Empire making the big move up top here. Ducalis
those
trying to hold on to the
cracks in
tower,
Dire's top
but
tower?
will not be able to do that
Radiant's bottom
as
tower is under
they're
attack.
all in the area. And yeah, Ghost Stick, eyes on the real prize, bringing out the Hand of Midas.
Yes,
Oh wait, no, excuse me, he was
Dire's
switching
top
over.
tower
Okay,
has
went back
been
for the power
denied.
treads instead.
Can I ask you a question?
Radiant's
Where's the
bottom
Sword
tower's
Spirit
got
on this
problem.
tower defense? See what I'm talking about here? That's how they are.
Okay, I gotcha.
Not my fault, but it's the truth.
Into Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
it's
tower.
just, it seals it. Damn. Oh, and Stormy's like, I'm not even gonna help my carry. I'm out of here.
No.
I'm farming.
Oh, look.
Radiant's bottom
Neutrals.
tower is under attack.
Flat. Back on the job. Has the armlet done.
Radiant's bottom tower
And in
is
spite
fallen.
of just the massive amount of work that it feels like they've been putting into trying to shut down the Storm Spirit's like early buildup, it's still 1,000 gold lead for PuckChamp, and they've lost a tower off of this. But I guess that's also partially Malik being able to take the one down bottom.
And something we haven't talked too much about is Ghost Stick on this offlane OD. And what I've noticed in the previous Empire series is that he gets targeted pretty heavily with the bans. He has some heroes that are like, he's like 3 or 4 heroes that are like 30 on Dota Plus or something. Like he's a spammer. And so you notice specifically this OD, not something he's been spamming, but yeah, it's a pretty simple equation. Get Meteor Hammer, press W, hammer people, and it sort of plays itself. So I'll be curious to see how he does outside the later stage.
Cracks in Dire's
And
top
young G
tower?
knows what was coming. It was a TP, or rather a charge coming in from TSA and just TP's out. So very nice play there to catch Lightless. And you know, PuckChamp reading the room, reading how this movement was going to go, and they find that pickoff onto the Luna.
That's all from that ward that Ducalis plays while dying, right?
Yeah.
There you go. The value death came back.
Ghost Stick. They've got Kura
Dire's middle
nearby,
tower isn't going to
ready for
last
the
long.
purge if things get scary. I think it's interesting, right? Because there's this like, oh, wait a minute. All right, they know there's a ward up here. Don't have vision anymore, but now they do with the Spirit Breaker. Nightmare to dodge the root. Okay. And gets out of there. So the thing that I found kind of interesting is like Oracle maybe is an answer to Bane. You know, just to have a way to break that Fiend's grip without needing to like, you know, break the grip itself. Just go for the ulti on it.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people just look at Abba though and just like, why wouldn't I just pick Abba? You know?
Yeah.
I'd rather have this on like a much shorter cooldown, so it's still kind of worrisome for me.
Now with Storm Spirit in the game, it's a pretty quick jump to find that Oracle, as long as they have eyes on him.
Yeah, he's not looking at an easy game. Probably going to be hoping for that blink eventually, because at least their vision isn't that great, as you said. Like you do at least need the eyes, so you can definitely lurk a little bit easier with the blink dagger. Unfortunately, as an Oracle, that generally comes very late, and when your team's already pretty far ahead, it's not usually a oh, we're behind. Oh, I'll just save it for a blink, guys. Can I have that wave, please, for the 5 Oracle?
All right, give it to me. I need it.
Not how it goes, huh?
One thing that is kind of interesting though in this game for Empire, I'm really liking the itemization from Shisui again, going straight into the
Radiant's middle
Orchid,
tower
and
could use
you know
some
this
help.
Storm Spirit. He's going
They're beating
afterwards
on
with the
Dire's
Kaya
top
finish
tower.
into that Yule Scepter, but it's going to be a while. So if Kunkka can finish this in decent timing, there's going to be a really strong power spike for Empire.
Yeah, I feel like he thought he could get away with it, just looking at the enemy heroes. He's like,
Radiant's
ah, no,
middle
it's like,
tower
what am I
shouldn't
gonna
have
get
to
hit by?
take
And then he
this
sees this Oblivion staff. He's like, ah,
Yeah,
intriguing. Well played, Kunkka.
he had the queued up Sanj afterwards, so there's definitely some of that going on.
The adjustment.
We'll see if it ends up working. Obviously, really good to, just drop the organ on anybody else, but I feel like definitely the main hero is going to be this Storm in these fights. And honestly, if he goes for the Yules, self-Yules, afterwards you've got an easy torrent setup as well. Sure, he hasn't used it. Jump forward. Kisses afterwards. Going to break this Kunkka down and saved by the Oracle. Last second, but the Nightmare afterwards. Do they have enough save? Young G now silenced. Trying to chase him down. Pull back in. And with the torrent chase down, Young G rooted dead. Oh, Kaori hit it at the last second with that Q. Fortune's End, making it work.
Man, they had to work really hard to get those counter kills. With like coming through with a false promise as well. The Ghost Sick managed to get the double damage there. And well, in terms of the heads to both of the ulti rather.
Right.
Very nicely done. So deep dive, hoping for a big punish on killing the Kunkka, ends up not paying off for PuckChamp here, as Empire will be the first team to claim a mid tier 1.
Yeah.
Maybe not surprising with their lineup, I guess, but definitely surprising with I mean, we talked about it before, but like PuckChamp have beat the 2 teams that Empire have lost to.
Right.
So, in a, power ranking situation, we're kind of expecting PuckChamp to do extremely well in this series.
Right, but this is, I think, the thing that is sort of so interesting about Eastern Europe in general is that there's no free matches, I think, in this division. Like, on any given day, the consistency isn't necessarily there to the point where, it's an unbeatable matchup, and the level of play in this region is just so high that if you put together a good draft, if you put together something that's sort of like very clear what you need to execute, like the panel was talking about in this game, win quickly for Empire, they can maybe put it together and make it work for themselves.
And the next step in that plan, probably something involving the Roche Pit, more than likely. I feel like PuckChamp are also kind of eyeing that up here too, so we get into this idea of just like trading off the bottom tier 2 and setting up to control that whole area around the Roche. But Malik's ready to play some Dota, does have a BKB now complete, so it's been a long road between the Midas
Radiant's bottom
running around
tower's
the
got
jungle farming here, but able to perhaps get a contribution here soon. I'm trying to remember the dooms that he's thrown out.
I'm not remembering any of them.
I'm not remembering a doom.
to Radiant's bottom tower.
But surely that will change in a bit here.
They're beating on
It's interesting though, right?
tower.
Because Malik's hitting this timing when he wants to fight, and actually making a big move up here after the Meteor Hammer drops one time. Are they really going to try and defend this?
I mean, there's no Yules on the Storm, and they have that Orchid, so that's what we got to watch for.
Oh, throws the torrent. Ooh, spots a couple of them TPing in. An Empire with no Spirit Breaker nearby.
Charging the Wraith King to keep that vision too.
Okay, and wait a minute, they don't have their Kunkka here though. SH running back up to the top, but they're taking a fight without Noah. Gets the Doom off onto the Luna. Where's the save? Their turnaround now. A couple more right clicks trying to come in. They still have the stuns for this Luna, and the lifesteal not nearly going to be enough to end up losing too.
I think he saw the Kunkka hit the mid wave and knew he TP'd, and he just zipped over them.
Oh, that hurts.
Glorious thing.
That's just a Storm player knowing what his threat is, right? He saw one threat, not getting Orchided, and then they were just gone. They also had that ward in the lane that was placed a while back with the call to help defend that tier 2, and that gave him an idea of exactly where they were going. It wasn't a totally blind zip. Like, sure, he couldn't actually see where they were precisely, but he knew they didn't retreat alone.
Oh my god, and now they lose to it again. It all falls apart for Empire, given the mass amounts of tips. Oh, that hurts. Ugh, PuckChamp, no mercy. Damn, dude.
They're going to clean up the triangle here, too. Taking everything away, and now there's quite a long road as well before the OD is going to have that next spike in terms of power, and that's the Aghanim Scepter. Great eggs for sure, but it's also just, it's going to be a while. And what ends up happening is you also can't really afford to get the BKB first either, and so you're very vulnerable both once you are farming towards the eggs and even once you get it.
Yeah. Oh, it's tough. Absolutely. I think it's so interesting too that like that's one of those situations where if you either make the play where everybody sits together and like defends up top, that fight probably goes well, or if everybody TPs away, it all goes well. It's like two conflicting ideas of what needed to happen right there, and either one is good, but they did half of each.
The worst part even, and maybe I didn't actually see exactly how it happened, but like, I was gonna say he didn't X. Like he could have X TP'd and saved the team on the retreat, but you wouldn't expect that jump. That's not a very standard play, I would say. So it was just really well done by PuckChamp.
Oh, this scan happened immediately. They know exactly what's going on right now, but can they fight it? Cookies are back up again. Newman 20. They have BKB though. Kisses start flowing out there now. And keeping alive once, so this is a decent start. Afterwards, silence, stun, back on their good nightmare save though. But still, Astro gonna go down. Yogi ends up falling also. Empire, they hit their timing perfectly. Now Collapse also in trouble. He's gonna get caught. The buyback comes, but there's no buyback for the Storm. ESA tries to back away. Malik jumps forward, gets that Doom off. Now the turn. Looking for another opening here. SH in trouble, taking so much damage on this Kunky. He's just not taking enough, but saved at the last second. Curry there. Okay, that will be enough. It's still raging on his personal life. You call it, is gonna die. But man,
the full panic
so
mode.
much space. They have buyback on the Spirit Breaker if they want to use it.
Oh man, he ran in a pit trying to find the Oracle to grip the Oracle, and he got orchided by a Conquer who's at like 10% HP, and then the Oracle, because he doesn't get caught by the Bane, turns around and false promises the Kunkka. Like the team play and coverage that by Empire was so sick.
Under attack.
Oh,
There's no way they should have a chance of this Roach right now.
I mean, they still definitely do. And Shatrix move in. Collis still in the pit in that sneaky spot, caught sight of him. 10 to 10. What a wild little series of events. Ooh, good Astral. And then stop off. Now the boat misses the Meteor Hammer. Oh, things are getting a little bit all over the place, but the stun comes through, and eventually they find the finish. You'll Scepter lift up. Storm doesn't have a save right now. He can get the Orbital. Oh, but the Storm comes from Malik. Great combo is out there. Meanwhile, the ult coming from the ODS. They're still alive. Turn now, and Malik going to drop. Lightless BKB newly revealed. Turns on a Kralad. And still has an ulti available. A charge coming through, slowed down a bit. Young G full mana pool. Good blink out. Ulti, Astro, push down to the low ground, and Young G realizes we can't do anything else here. All those buyback used for PuckChamp. And in the end, it's going to be Aegis claimed by Empire. It's still a 5k gold lead for PuckChamp, though.
That was some good Dota. They spent all their buybacks on the first engagement, and then Empire able to stall out, get everyone back up, and then buybacks for the winning fight there. And, yeah, that BKB, as you pointed out, coming in pretty clutch there for Lightless. Young not able to really get off that big fight you're hoping for, because he has to play kind of cautiously. As you said, he used the Yules offensively, so that was a bit tough. Even the very first engagement, he got orchided and he had an opportunity to Yules, but I think he saw, like, I'm surrounded. If I Yules right now, I'm just dead anyway. So he's like trying to walk away, and then he just kind of died anyway. So the Yules isn't even a very good solution right now, unfortunately.
No, he needs more. But it's, you know, early on in this game, and not a whole heck of a lot of items. Finishes off the Sange now, immediately queuing up that BKB afterwards. Wraith King, you know, opting to go in towards this Blink Dagger next and trying to queue up the BKB afterwards, but it's looking like Empire ready to really put the pressure on with this Aegis on Lightless, having the BKB done along with Mask of Madness and a Dragonlance. I mean, they've got some staying power up here. They're at the very least going to force back the rest of PuckChamp.
Yeah, Ghostek also didn't need to buy back, so he's still pretty close towards the Aghanims, considering.
Right. Yeah, he's been a big winner in all of that crazy action that's been happening. Interesting. All right, 3.5 minutes, Trent. What do they do with it?
Ooh, that's a bit of a... I don't think they want to go too aggressive. I think they understand that they're not, like, winning quite yet. You know, I don't think you feel that strong fighting into, like, Aegis. Or sorry, fighting into the Doom, even though you have the Aegis. It looks like PuckChamp feel very similarly, because they're actually going to come in here. They're hoping to catch them split up and farming. This is exactly what's happening to Shui in the Ancients right now.
He's in trouble. Trying to get towards that BKB, and hello, sir. This is the DD Wraith King. You are no longer alive. God, those pickoffs, they're just backbreakers.
He just runs into tier 1 top.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is fine. I have a DD.
Look at him chunk that tower.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Lightless spots Young G to Collis hiding in the trees. Had a nightmare opportunity, but
Dire's
misses it.
bottom
Now
tower
reveals
is under
himself.
attack.
It's interesting though, right? Like there's no hero sort of like that Storm Spirit that can jump and punish that like slight positioning mistake by Ducalis from Empire.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I think certain teams just opt for it no matter what from patch to patch. And I mean, specifically like EG last year. Storm is very interesting with that unique
Radiant's top
freedom of
tower
movement. No one
has
else is
looked
really
better.
like that.
No.
But, I mean, as I said, like, they didn't even have like a more common initiator. Their only blink initiator is an OD, and that's a very delayed interaction. Like, I'm gonna blink and astral you and then hammer you, you know?
Right.
It's lots of time to recover for those situations.
Yeah, and particularly with having like the Bane right behind, it's a really nice save for that very telegraphed stun that comes afterwards.
Blessings upon a loyal
It'd be cool if there was a
warrior.
hero that had a like Arc Warden style bubble that did some sort of like a save, so you could even like pre-save out of Yules and stuff.
All right, Theorycraft and Trent, I like it.
Well, you know, it's kind of a save that we're missing because like
Yeah.
no one else can really save you from that stuff. But you know, Ice Frog.
That sounds like you want a Arc Warden support and then like a shard that does this with a bubble.
Radiant's
That's what I'm
bottom
hearing from
tower's
you.
got problems.
No, we'll just make a new spell. Just like a little.
Got it.
We'll call it the safe T zone.
Safe T
Yeah.
zone.
Yeah, and the hero's clearly going to start with a T. Could be Trent, maybe.
A self-insert hero in Dota 2.
That's how Ice Frog leaves Dota. I think that's the play. I've always assumed that's what he's going to do. He's just going to like drop a frog hero in and be like, yo, check it. It's going to be super busted.
Yeah. I like that.
Any
CSA.
tournament tries to ban it, Roche just mysteriously never spawns.
Okay, I see.
Yep.
Yeah, have to restart the game.
Yep.
TSA is back here cutting these waves. I mean, it's been talked to death so far, but this like phase boots, the charge of darkness,
Dire's
killing off
top
creep waves
tower
in
is
one
under
go.
attack.
It's such a strong
Radiant's
combo.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's your core Spirit Breaker from the support essentially.
No,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
didn't get it that time.
Radiant's bottom
That creep
tower
wave's still going to be
is
alive a
no
bit, but they
more.
take the tier 2 tower. Thinking about a jump onto Lightless, but kills the creep wave too quickly. Alec not going to be able to do anything.
Not a great feeling when you have the Aegis and your supports are cutting waves across the map. Like, yeah, good job, guys. We're
Right.
keeping ourselves in this.
Yeah, and the lead is still growing. Oh, wait a minute. They're close. They're right underneath the
they're
ward.
in a ward.
Finds the Oracle right at the start. Two-shot it. And now Lightless in trouble. Gets the BKB off as the Aegis is expiring.
I'm over here.
But will it be able to get out of there? Although the fight on the other side, team going when the rest of the team wasn't on the same page. Save for the moment. Maybe there's a way to make this work. There's no buyback for the Oracle, though. And it looks like Empire will manage to escape with the rest of their heroes. That could have been so much worse.
Yes, I thought they were going to lose at least 4 heroes there. But they got maybe a little bit greedy in the way they started things off, bit off a bit more than they could chew, but still totally fine. Would have been great to kill the Luna, obviously, since you were sort of timing that push for the end of the Aegis, and you had such amazing vision up on that high ground still, but
Right.
they'll take it one way or the other, and we'll start putting ourselves towards the next Roche. And meanwhile, Young G also did grab an Arcane Rune, so very dangerous jump in here by TSA. Look at that damage, though. Whip him.
Unreal. Beatdown comes through, and the X afterwards had to torrent for vision, but there isn't a way to follow that up afterwards.
Someone better help
So
Dire's middle
they
tower.
won't manage to quite catch the Bane on the way out there. Still a 7,000 gold lead for PuckChamp. And Empire needing to come up with some answers here and ways to stay on the map. Shiva's now done for Doom too. Oh, that's nifty. I like that.
Yeah, Shiva's there. BKB has still ready at full numbers here on the Wraith King, and then we also have a BKB coming pretty
Dire's
soon on the
middle
Storm
tower
Spirit.
isn't
So
going to
that Roche
last
fight
long.
is looking nigh impossible for Empire. They're going to pull off some absolutely ridiculous stuff here. Particularly, probably like some crazy TSA charge, honestly, through the Invis is your best chance.
Okay. I mean, part of the thing too is just they need to like deward these areas. Like that initiation was like jumping onto the Oracle as if they saw him. And we'll see if Perry ends up going back and taking that one away now.
Yeah.
Should be a ping for it.
Unfortunately, it's almost dead anyway, but just to get the value.
Yeah. A little bit of gold back for the sentry usage.
212, not bad. I'll take that. Oh, what do we got here though? We got ourselves a Titan Sliver on our Luna. It's hanging out there. Quickening Charm, Paladin Sword now. Oh, that's a good one.
Use that a lot.
Got a lot of nice items here.
Punka going for the Mind Breaker too. So that's kind of interesting.
Double silence trap.
Yeah.
Or them, just our mules is. Punch him.
Nice. Very nice. But PuckChamp, they're gonna make another move. This has been so successful for them time and again. And now they see a couple of these couriers heading down south. So realizing that's gonna mean it's the rest of Empire up on this high ground here.
Storm is 600 gold away from you. Not even, more like 500.
PSA, they jump forward, they find him. Still going though, and with that bulldoze, they can't go for the Doom, and now he's a bit too far forward. Gets caught more afterwards. Is it gonna hit in time? The boat is there. Drops down. No BKB for you, sir. And now the run through. Astro also in some trouble and gonna fall. Wow,
They
what
almost got an X on Krylat there. That would have been so bad for them. I guess he can just like...
Still underneath ward though. Oh, he runs back into the vision. Saves there on top. Chewy gonna get caught, torrented, need a few more. They find the silence, meanwhile onto the bait. So much vision all over the place. And they'll get him. Another kill. And Roche not that long away from respawning.
So many uncontested wards across this whole map for both teams. We really got to get some gems out here or something, guys.
Yeah, that would make a huge difference. And if PuckChamp aren't careful, Empire, they're going to take this tower and come back right as Roche is respawning potentially if they check that area.
They need to be in there like the moment it spawns, and they could actually get it. If TSA gets there, like I feel like they won't have enough time since they don't own that outpost. They won't be able to actually get in position in time. I think I checked.
Six,
5, 4, 3.
Oh, okay, already go in. Go in. I mean, they're all up now. It's probably not going to happen. And Roche will respawn just a couple of seconds late.
Yeah, they'd have to be like all outside the pit basically for this to be a worth go, I think. Meanwhile, Young G
jumps, kisses afterwards, saving himself though. X afterwards. Now the charge comes through. Oh, this is big, this is big, this is big. Can they get him? Oh, Young G gets the BKB also. The OD safe. There isn't a false promise anymore. But like able to live through this one on the OD. Now the turn. Lightless drops the ulti. Krlat is going to fall. Astral trying to kill off Lightless here. But a couple more punches might be all they need. The cookie still looking for those right clicks to turn around, but the grip was there. And now charging through, trying to kill them all. TSA able to find a couple, but I'm not sure if it's enough. Again, no buybacks on these heroes. That was a Spirit Breaker. Oh, jump forward for Lat. He's too big. He's too strong. Tries to get out of there and might be able to with Ghostic running back in. Is there an opportunity? They still hang on to this outpost. Henry's there. Double round of imprisonment. Oh, God.
Banish them all.
King is so hard to kill, though. Trying to buy a little bit of extra time. The charge comes through. TSA saves the day. And with that, that's 5 dead on PuckChamp. Oh God, Empire, they want to run in and take it. And can they do it though? They don't have Luna for another 40. He's gotta go back home.
Ghostic's sick. This guy's so good. He hypes the Doom all the way to the secret shop, wins the 1v1, and then comes back into the engagement. And just helps clean that up when things are looking a little bit dicey.
Dude, I forgot to change. Arcane Orb working on Roche now. Oh, that helps it so much. Damn.
Bam, bam.
That was a while ago. It is working, and Empire take a huge win in this game and completely blow up that lead they had.
He has so much soul mana. 368.
And also picking up the shard. Who's the real carry? The offlaner. Ghostic, the veteran.
Seriously. I forgot about the little moving astrals. I've got to see that one in a while. I think with 60% of their movement speed. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I did not know it was that high. I thought it was like the opposite. That was like 30 or 40% movement. They're zooming in those things. Little escape pods.
The way to be. Got to do it. TSA pushing out this top lane. But with this Aegis, shards, a very strong timing. The only downside, and the thing that actually hurts Empire, I think, a good bit, is that it's on the Kunkka. Hey, that might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, you're kind of hoping for your tower hitter to have it, obviously. And, well, he's going to help use that and give a little
Dyer's
bit more
bottom
help to
tower
Luna.
needs some help.
Have that Lotus Orb to help protect her if she goes in up front. And obviously, you're just, I mean, playing versus a Doom, playing versus this Storm. It's nice to have a Dispel available for everyone. Although Storm was working towards the eggs, now going towards an Orchid himself, so he'll be very disappointed to see that. Youngji just can't figure out his items this game.
It's a really tough one for him. There's a lot of things they need to deal with. But we'll see how it goes. TSA charges through, kills the whole wave. They spot the Storm on the other side of the river. So much of the success of that last fight for Empire was by virtue of the vision that they had, and PuckChamp not wanting to take a fight in those bad conditions again.
Really able to actually abuse the chase distance and the speed that Spirit Breaker has. Something that some games you just don't get the full use out of it. It's like Disruptor, right? You need the actual vision to make it work. But once again, the ward's coming through.
Oh, they
Look,
saw
they're
the
just
sentry
sitting
too.
under
They
this ward, dude.
underneath one. Oh, the nightmare's there. He just gets him. Oh my god, is this really gonna happen like this? The Bane dead too though. No buyback for either of those safe heroes. OD caught on. Can he get out of here in time though? No, he's doomed, he's dead. No buyback for him either. They need to off the rest of these heroes. They take down Malik. Krlat left alone, and Yoshi thinking about going back in. Decides finally to jump. SH in trouble. Going to drop down low. That's only the Aegis though. If they kill off Lightless, they will. So that everybody except for the 2 dead TSA will also be brought down. SH in some trouble trying to get out with the BKB, has the Lotus Orb afterwards, and that's going to end the assault. But man, just the devastation of these wards.
Yep, that's straight up just a ward. That whole thing's a ward, because number one, they're trying to find a fight because they had Arcane Rune on Storm, and you gave them the fight because of that vision. And the best possible target just sitting underneath it against them.
Oh my god, as they shot like this, dude, they lost. They actually lost. Empire, what have you done? Oh my god. PuckChamp. They're going to take this whole set of racks. And with 70 seconds on the sideline, that's a tier 3 tower afterwards to the easiest Yule Scepter of his life.
You made me buy this. This is your fault.
Oh my god.
Greetings, bottom barracks.
Melee racks down. And PuckChamp blow open the lead again.
All right, well, they have a Luna, and they have weird plays because they have an OD. So, they, you know, thanks to this tier 2, they'll still get their one more shot. And Luna, of course, you know, someone who can definitely run it down mid very successfully. Not going to be easy, but it is possible.
What a wild game. And the winner here, Astral, picking up that gem.
Yeah. I heard it, and I was like, yeah, and guess what? Look at Kaori.
Haste.
Yeah, we're double gemming. Everyone knows.
This is what needs to happen. So a good ward over to the side here for PuckChamp. You can see Empire skirting the edges of the trees. The TP coming in from Lightless. And Krlat blinked in. Lightless still alive. Charge comes through, hits onto one. Krlat, another round of the banishment there. Ducalis looking for an opening. Ooh, he's right under vision though. Push back, the catch is there. A couple more punches is all I need to get him. Ghost Stick wants more, but won't find it.
I tell you, the more these fights just play out like this, where random people are dying and everything, the more I actually just think that wards were the main reason for this game.
Yeah.
Which I think is generally very hard to just point at and be like, oh, this is why. Where'd that gem go? How did he just walk by that ward? That ward
Kunkka has it.
Oh, they passed it off. All right, well, they get to keep some sweet vision now. That's a little bit unfortunate. But, yeah, usually maybe you can go back to the replay and be like, oh, okay, they saw this, but like several times this game from both teams, I feel like the fives need to look at their warding plan and like how much they want to spend on sentries and everything and just be like, yo, you got to cover this better, man. This is kind of on you.
It's crazy.
I'm always down to blame the core players, but like, come on, man. That like the number of just like blatant, obvious, normal ward spots that they just didn't recheck was pretty bad.
Well, it's so interesting because that's like, you know, all of the gameplay within the context of that vision has been insane. But it's just like when you start the fight by either the Bane or the Oracle dying, like you're gonna win that fight. And yet again, it's got each other. Jump forward. They got vision in this area for the Dire. TSA pops the BKB because he has that item, and then they run away. Sue Strong.
Oh yes. Speaking of which, Snap I know has been farming away as well, right? Has the blink, has the Yules, has the gem. Not opting for any of those big items though, unfortunately. Definitely hoping for the Agnes. Speaking of big items, the refresher soon up here for our Doom. Not very far away from that. It's gonna be the real game ender. You have the Lincoln, so watch out for them. Go stick.
Alec jumps forward, wants to find him.
Oh, he didn't know. He did not know. He knew the Lincoln.
In trouble, and now this fight has not gone so well for PuckChamp. Rod jumps forward, wants to kill off Ghostic, saves himself, runs away in the Astral. Lightlet's still trying to punch away. Pops the BK, pops the Titanic, turns to fight. Astral's dead. Kralat in trouble as well, and eventually going to fall. Tukalis up on the high ground. Nightmare tries to break it, has another grip available, but Kralat is going to TP out. Oh, sneaky, sneaky spot. Do they break it? Not going to be able to get him in time.
Well, that's definitely a fight where you wanted some vision. Tough for the Doom players, you know.
Yeah.
Getting caught out by that. And great Lincoln's purchase, obviously.
Well,
They left their gem there under a radiant orb. They didn't see it yet. It's just chilling near the river.
Good call. They also did manage to get down some anti-vision as well. So good play by PuckChamp in that one to stop the ward danger as it came through.
Secret Agent Courier is going to get it, dude. Going for that gem. This is like the best feeling when you're playing support and you manage to save this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this would have been such a good thing to take away. This gem is relatively new. Zooming. See ya.
Yeah, now they see the
And they just saw it. Yeah,
In Dire's top tower?
Oh, oof.
That hurts.
Thumbs up indeed. Oh, I can't even see their sprays because they have them muted. Saw in the production.
Really?
Blessings upon a
Generation.
Unmuted there. Oh yeah, I have them right-click ignored. Yeah, the mute thing's away from the scoreboard. I also noticed that. I had to right-click ignore them, which felt much harsher than just clicking the little mute thing.
Right. It's not just that you're gonna like, do it for this, but it's like I don't even want to interact in any way with this person.
Yeah, what about when Ducalis wants to invite me to his party to, talk strats? Or,
I don't think you gotta worry about that trend.
You don't think so? I'm not getting the call up?
Maybe there's a chance, actually. I shouldn't say that. Who knows? Time will tell.
It's all right.
PuckChamp. Smoking in. Slightly better vision for Empire in this one. Kralat. Invis. They spot him, the Trickster Cloak, but they see that Wraith King. CSA goes Invis. And that is going to break the smoke and set themselves up for a decent position. So both teams have vision in this area.
This game is so ridiculous.
It's kind of crazy. Oh wait, Lightless, don't go for that camp.
The fights feel like so decided. Where's this Lincolns? All right, I feel like that's what I'm watching for. Is how Ghostic plays the Lincolns, right?
Lotus there, jump forward, finds the Oracle. Good hit, they got the save, out and away. Meanwhile, Lincoln's still available. Are they going to be able to break it onto this OD? The jump forward, get the Doom on him. Meanwhile, TSA making some mischief in the backline, so they take down Malik and gonna just wait out this Doom. Yeah. Oh, and now the stun on themselves. TSA gets ran through yet again. Turned out Lightless connects to go with the Eclipse. Is it gonna be enough damage? Yes, it will.
double kill.
Empire
There's still
huge
false
win
promise.
here. This is a huge problem to jump in from downtown. Yogi, he didn't have enough mana. Oh, he's completely out of mana in the midst of all of this. Ghostic, meantime,
Triple kill.
getting brought down low by Astral, but it won't be enough.
Oh,
Does manage to
Spider-Legs.
get away.
That was nice.
But in the end, a huge win for Empire again.
All right, so they panicked really hard trying to Doom the OD, and they were so focused on that like everyone's just following around them. That's what it looked like to me. They're like jumping. Someone did pop the Lincolns. I think it might have been Storm with the Yules. I'm not sure.
Right.
Because when he came back, when the OD revealed himself again, the Lincolns was popped and he got doomed on. But at that point, they'd actually sunk themselves so deep into the engagement, and the rest of PuckChamp just wasn't there.
Right. Well, and Young G, who's been so good, I feel like, in a lot of ways in this game and making those like pickoffs that they needed happen. He came back in for that second round of the zip. There just wasn't quite enough mana there to get it done.
Yeah. And
now,
did he get orchided on the... I'm not sure what happened to the... Oh, he just got pulled on the Oracle, huh? Because he had the flicker and he just got out on Oracle. Because they still didn't... He didn't opt for the Orchid in the end of the storm, right? He just attacked the Ag, so... Well done.
Wait for Roche. It's a refresher. Wonder who you give this to.
Yeah, Ghostic.
Where he goes.
Although it's kind kind of awkward for everyone, honestly. Double BKB.
What do you think about Oracle?
Seems unnecessary. I think he's too vulnerable.
Okay. All right.
A little bit too risky. I like the OD, not even so much for the ulti, but just like instantly refreshing the charges too.
Yeah.
But I mean, Luna can make so much use of it, right? Double ulti, double satanic, double BKB.
Yeah, that's fair.
Good use.
Love the PuckChamp lines as well. TSA, as he's gotten so much space, level 24 on the Spirit Breaker, and also has the Aghanim Scepter done. This is a very strong Spirit Breaker, and you know, in spite of calling it earlier for PuckChamp, Empire definitely pulled this game back and look amazing so far in the series. It's been really solid by them.
Huzzah!
I'm trying to unignore them. I'm adding them as friends. I hope they accept. I'm missing out on the memes. I noticed they're a lot quieter when they're losing, so now I can ignore them. This is fine.
I don't think that's an accident, Trent.
Thanks, Empire. Helping me out here.
Just still there for Luna. Or they use the grip on it. Saved immediately. Now the turn. Pull back. Young G isn't going to be enough. They have another save from the OD. Lightless turns to keep this fight going. PSA ready to charge through all of them. Actually gets Young G in the second round of the charge. Good duels afterwards, though. Lightless still living. The Doom is there on the OD. And they're going to bring him down. Gets killed off. Krlat living on nothing. Oh, that armor tumble was sick. But still ends up falling in the end.
OD is trying to get back.
Some more space. Can they get in there in time? The buyback from both of the other cores, and now PuckChamp have to leave. With both those cores coming back in, they got to cut their losses. They lose Malik for 100 seconds. But still, big win.
Yeah, if they have a timer too, he still has 4 minutes of no buyback on this Doom as well. So they can actually pressure really hard here.
Fresher. Lightless has it. Kunkka still hanging on to that cheese.
Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
Oh, and good job over here. Taking down that ward. Harry won't let them find him.
Dire's bottom tower
Much
is
better
falling.
fight, I think, that time from PuckChamp too, though. Like actually getting the Doom onto the OD without as much of a risk too. Much better. Smoke in the backlines here too. They just send in the Luna.
Yeah, this backdoor protection's about to come back up again though. And there is another creep wave that's coming. It's a little ways away. Backdoor protection back up. Storm wanted to catch it. Misses. By the bait. Oh, drop the ulti. Hammered down from Ghost and Krlat. Instant trouble. Cooking away, but the X pulls it back in. The push from the Nether Strike and a couple more punches is all they need. They take him down once. Can they do it again? Another save there. On to the Kunkka. Charge through. Hits onto the other. Ghostic continues the pressure. We're going to get a Torrent a little bit off the mark. And Empire. Oh, go hit buildings. They will get this melee Rax. And trying to make the move towards mid. Meteor Hammer comes down. 20 seconds until this Doom is back up again.
Remember, this is just equalizing the racks, by the way, guys. It's been a bit of a wild game. The Creeps are all dead. But it's going to end. They'll have enough time to get the tower, and I think the racks too.
Yeah, Luna takes it pretty quickly. The big zip in. Try and get some extra damage there onto the heroes, I guess, from Young G. But yeah, they get the racks.
What?
Huge.
Look at that.
What is Lightless doing?
Oh,
he got his MKB delivered. I was like, oh. See, got his refresher in now too. He's ready for a fight. He's just waddling his way out of there, this Luna. 325 move speed of death.
Could use some help.
And the Lunar Blessing damage too. So just more into that right click, hitting for like 400 a hit now. Over 400 on Luna.
She throws a lot of hits at too, you know.
You're not wrong. Jeez. All right. So Rax equalized. 47 minutes in, it's 11,000 gold lead for Empire. It feels like they're just scaling harder, but I kind of wonder if the tables turn at all when Malik gets this refresher done.
Oh, yeah.
Granted, he's still a ways away, but it'd be devastating.
That's got to be what you play for, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
Some big Doom plays here. Now, remember, we do have the Blink on the Oracle all set up there. We don't have another Lincolns yet, though, right? Still just the single. So yeah. I think that's a pretty big deal. Oh, they put the refresher on the OD. That's the play, dude. The double Lincolns as well.
Ooh. Oh, my God. If they get that, that would be insane.
Right, biggest brain of all time. I mean, Lightless just straight up doesn't have the inventory at this point. He doesn't want to mess with it in the middle of the fight, I'm sure.
Blessings upon a loyal
yeah, his damage with this leveler is unreal.
It's so
he
much.
Attacks so fast.
And a DD now, too. I don't know. Yeah, I think at this point you'd be kind of tempted. Do I just like take a DD and try and run up top? I feel like that's how you lose the game, but at the same time, there's part of me that feels like that'd be really freaking good. Daedalus, MKB.
Oh, they're committed. There's the refresher.
All right, they're pushing up top. They're thinking about going with this DD up top. I don't know. It's a bold move, and I'm not sure if PuckChamp are going to be expecting this. They might think that this is just Spirit Breaker. This is actually huge. If this smoke works and they take the racks in time.
They're running through. They're trying to find them right now. They're on the hunt. Oh, they're just going for the megas.
Yeah, I think this is going to work.
Oh, shit. It's going to work, dude. Oh.
Yeah. I think she takes it too quickly. They're not going to get back in time.
PuckChamp
want to take this fight, and they're just hitting away at it. Creeps break back door, and they got it. What a huge frame play with the DD room. They're not going to be able to get back in time. The Orbital just died. Oh, with the fight starting off now on the other side of it. They get Mega Creeps. Can they get out afterwards? Do they even need to? Do they stay? Young team trying to jump on top of Ghostic and find that kill. Buyback comes from the Oracle. Wants to get back into the fray now. Charged through by TSA. Now comes the refresher. Wants to run back in for another round of 2. But Lila's got the satanic call. They're just destroyed them. PuckChamp falling down now. A triple kill for Lightless. Everybody else got to run. Youngji wants to find the big stun. Will it be enough? Can they find the kill? I don't think so. They got the false promise. The turn now on it for Lash. He too will die. Youngji, the only one that's going to find his way out of here. But I don't even know if he's going that far. As they right-click him down dead, Empire hit the huge victory with a big brain wraparound.
Yeah, poor Malik's over here like playing the trombone or something. He's just like slamming fingers and buttons everywhere. He's fade grenading off Lincoln Sphere, refreshing, trying to get off both Dooms. But that's a hard fight. And what a way to set that up, right? Just coming in with the DD, forcing the fight. They were at the absolute worst distance as a PuckChamp, right? Because like you're too far to TP, but you also have like this good angle, so you're just like running, trying to start this fight, and it was too late.
Yeah, well, and Empire had all the time in the world to set up and prepare for what they were going to do. As the boat's going to come out, but it looks like Empire are going to take this one. Eyes on the prize, they focus down these buildings. Let's turn on to Kurlap, but GG is all. Game number 1, going their way.
Oh, the expectations for PuckChamp, they were so high. I really thought that they were going to kind of crush this one, honestly. And Empire getting some actual steam going, because obviously they've had a very rough start.
вообще супер-мега просто. Вообще забанить ОД, забанить... Есть еще настройки, которые финальные и в мете, которые вот реально могут на себе полностью игру тащить.
Я думаю, что
Как
сейчас
Кири.
уже ничего не просто. Что вот просто это не про доту в СНГ-дивизионе сейчас. Сейчас уже можно даже дать сопернику... можно даже хорошо задрафтить и потом... трижды там зайти, как Afterlife на треугольнике зафидить, что там еще, ВК не помогать.
Afterlife там был не виноват.
Ну, не виноват.
А кто был виноват?
Его билд. Что этот Мидас, я не знаю, вообще не в тему совершенно там был.
10 seconds
Deal with
remaining.
that. Pyre had something a
5
little special
seconds
that maybe
remaining.
they're not ready to
Radiant
counter yet.
team's
As
turn
you
to
said,
pick.
Fear, there are definitely counters out there. It's a very
Dire team's
specific
turn to
playstyle
pick.
that OD employs, but
That was the hero they decided to let through.
Ой,
Like
а что
Razor,
это такое
Weaver,
ты сделал?
and Monkey have been banned.
Ой, а что
Monkey
это
haven't
такое ты
seen with the
сделал?
greatest success. It looks good some games, looks okay other games. Honestly, I would rather see like the Monkey
10
get in the game
seconds
than the IO.
remaining.
IO looks incredible.
Ой, а что это такое
but-
ты сделал?
Yeah, the IO's gonna
5
get through and
seconds
the OD's
remaining.
going out.
Maybe now Empire could just respond with a Doom Grimstroke. Nice against IO, Leash for both partners. Pretty decent. They also have Bane open as an option. He usually gets swept up in first
Dire
phase.
team's turn to pick.
I'd like to see them team fight. Terrorblade, that's... I mean, he is a carry you can pick early. Honor. This might just be like a response to IO's Slardar.
Radiant team's turn to pick.
Like predicting it's going to come out because it is so popular.
IO Luna as well, right?
Yeah,
like,
IO,
TP works
Luna,
very well.
Gyro,
against that.
those are all very popular. But I'd like to see PuckChamp adapt and be like, we're not going to play into your hands, and instead we're going to counter bold pick of
Yeah.
Terrorblade, right?
Yeah, because
10
usually if
seconds
we see it in
remaining.
the first phase, it's usually from the team that has first pick, right?
Yeah.
They're second,
5 seconds
grab it.
remaining.
then they go immediately into the ban phase, and they. Here, I mean, I don't know if you want to get that bold, but you could, Phantom Lancer immediately into
Radiant
the
I'd like
ban
team
Dark
ban.
Seer
immediately
right
right away.
Storm!
Oh yeah, that's a good
Dire
idea.
Storm's
team
okay
ban.
too. It's like the Dark Seer versus Terrorblade is probably my favorite matchup, right? Just laning
So good.
stage is great. You know,
Yeah.
the wall is great. Terrorblade's a one-dimensional hero. He only plays in the safe lane, really. So you know your lane's gonna be okay. Just ban maybe some more Oracle, fine. But they go for the mid route.
10 seconds remaining.
One thing Dark Seer doesn't do, it doesn't play with IO. So Storm does. So they're gonna
5
just pick
seconds
up-
remaining.
Logically, I don't like it so much. I would love to see their off laner here just because they showed their carry. But they just must really value the IO Storm combo that would, which it is very strong.
You have a bunch of different things you can get. If you want to show IO's partner, that would be nice, because then Empire don't get the chance to like ban a bunch of them here. But
Radiant team
IO
ban.
Storm, seen so many times,
team
they usually
ban.
pair it with some type of catch, which Empire banning now, Lion on. That's like a classic one that people like to do. Because PuckChamp's
Radiant
game
team's
plan
turn
is
to
just going to
ban.
be to catch with Storm and reload in and do pickoffs like that. Meanwhile, Empire like more death bullish looking to me
Dire
right now.
team's
Like
turn
they're
to
gonna
ban.
like have this gravity around Terrorblade as a team. They're gonna run with him. Spirit Breaker's gonna be with him, charge in. It looks like they're gonna be able to take a lot better fights right now. And I like Spirit Breaker against IO. It's like one of the best heroes at just getting to him in a fight. Like he doesn't have any way to defend himself. So it's looking rough.
10
actually
seconds
does now.
remaining.
Yeah?
Have you tried the shard?
No.
IO?
With the stun?
Yeah.
That one actually
5
works
seconds remaining.
well. That, and I'll say another one.
Yeah.
There's a disgusting
Dire
combo
team's
of,
turn to pick. Radiant team's
of
turn to
IO
pick.
with the shard and OD on your team. Prison. And they're underneath the tether.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's so annoying.
I see just most initiators just blink into there and get stunned nowadays.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
a classic.
Yes.
10 seconds left.
Well, they go for the bane
Decided?
because Disruptor was banned away. So what's the other
5 seconds
5
remaining.
position? That's still good against IO. Great laner, very meta.
Storm. Yeah, so like the bans here on Fire, they protected their TB a little bit. Lion, Shadow Demon, Silencer ban. Guess they like I want Bane. I'm just gonna ban Silence.
Radiant
Sure he
team's
gets
turn to
off.
pick.
On the other side, they're just banning heroes that are. I've seen so many times in this region, Quops going against Storm mid that finally moving up the priority in bans. Puck is a classic for Storm. Disruptor, same thing. Classic. For
Dire
Storm.
team's turn to pick.
they had limited options, and they're gonna get the Mars Grimstroke.
Strong lane.
Are they gonna lane together though? I don't know. IO Mars might be a stronger lane.
True as well.
Any particular reason you think they went for Grimstroke rather than?
10 seconds remaining.
Not that I can see. No.
5 seconds remaining.
They may have to do more with their upcoming lane partner, as you said. It could be IO Mars and then Grimstroke. Plus,
Yeah, there's nothing really that Grimstroke this game. Sure, it buffs the storm, but they only have the only single target ability is.
Yeah, they have like no synergy. I'm guessing they just have something that they want to last pick that works well with it. But...
Well, actually, so the
Radiant
thing
team
Grimstroke can do is the Aghanim Surf Terrorblade is incredible. So
True.
that is maybe the main reason why.
Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take him a while to get there, though. I don't know. Empire like running some pretty fast tempo right now with Ember pickup. Spirit Breaker and him
10
are gonna be able
seconds
to make a
remaining.
lot of
Dire
plays
team's
happen on
turn
the
to
map.
ban.
Yeah, the name of the game for Empire is make space. That hero eats half the map, literally. So no one else really has that room to farm, so they're gonna get their farm through skirmishing and.
It's the one hero that I feel like
10
I
seconds
hate so
remaining.
much. Seeing any team try and be defensive in the slightest.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Want 4 people to run at the enemy and like almost like damn near feeding, just go out there and do things because TB will just throw illusions everywhere.
Radiant
soak
team's
up,
turn to
all the
ban.
farm map, like you said. They actually banned the Darkseer on the side of PuckChamp, afraid of the lawnmower combination, Shell plus M.
And the lane breaker Darkseer, right? That one used to be a lot more fun. Cat move speed.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Half
Yeah.
now, so.
All right, so what is a hero that
5
can either
seconds
go
remaining.
with IO or Grimstroke, and then is also good against
Or
Laning
Phosphor.
partner. There's not gonna be too much that they cover their bases a bit. PL. Still playable. Honestly.
Dire team
Yeah,
ban.
it's
could
just
play
an Ember
PL.
Spirit, right?
Yeah,
It's
just
not too
Ember
bad.
right now. That is the hardest counter to terrible carry to carry Chub.
Empire does get last pick. Quite annoying for PuckChamp.
But yeah, so that I could see PL working. Outside
10
of that,
seconds remaining.
they can go some route of Ursa might be
Ой,
okay
5
for a
seconds
game like
remaining.
this.
А что
Sven.
это такое ты
None of these
сделал?
heroes traditionally are good versus TB 1 versus 1,
Yeah.
but if they kind of want a melee that gets in there with the Grimstroke spells, the IO buff,
Radiant
and
team's
I
turn
think
to
at some
pick.
point this Grim can carry the game. And they just kind of need a front line here.
Dire team's
What do you
turn
think
to
about
pick.
Medusa? Oh, the PA.
Phantom
Okay.
Yeah,
Assassin.
PA is
That's
fine.
fair.
They need
Yeah.
some melee here that gets in there. Traditionally, most people say Terrorblade counters PA, but you got the IO and the Grimstroke at some point, like I said, with Illusion, it'll be enough to kill Blade.
Right. So like this TB needs time and space, and the 4 are
10
going to run at
seconds
you. So
remaining.
as long as you beat the hell out of the 4 that's running at you, like you'll.
5 seconds
You're a princess.
remaining.
Сюда,
All right, offlaner,
Да,
pick up
мудак!
against PA Grim.
I saw Underlord popular.
Okay.
Same. Him and Centaur I've seen a lot of in Europe East.
Underlord's great for speed. Good for Storm. AoE. Tidehunter is that in the pool too? Could be too.
I think PuckChamp were actually the team running Underlord. Malik had it a couple of times on last pick. They picked into like Wraith Kings and stuff.
Yeah, I'd like to see Tide or Underlord Pyre here. Sound pretty. Or
There-
they can just break her offlane too. I wouldn't hate that. And pick up
Yeah.
stun. But what's left? There's no Disruptor. There's no Lion. There's Shadow Shaman.
Shadow Shaman.
They need some control, maybe, or some AoE fight.
Yeah, I don't mind Underlord just for the ability to defend all their towers and give TB the map space he needs. But I feel like it's kind of a slow hero with something like Ember, Spirit Breaker.
Bloodseekers also counter to PA. Well, horrible
That-
versus Storm IO, but Underlord looks the best to me. Tide looks okay. Bloodseeker.
Final 5 seconds, and they
Choose
are
your
going to go for
hero.
the.
It's a good pick. Good versus Storm, good versus PA.
that enough for you to feel like Empire won the draft here?
I think Empire. These drafts are fairly even. I think TB can carry the game as long as Grimstroke doesn't get. I think the game will just change when Grim gets agged. But until then, I do.
Do you think, like, timing wise, what do you think of a 5 Grimstroke? Because Ducalis is going to be playing it. Like, how
like
quickly?
30 minutes
really,
probably.
Yeah, it's like it's going to be a bit
30.
for that ag. Sheep, feel the same? Pretty even draft.
Yeah, I feel like Empire have the ability to go and kill a lot of their heroes as well with Ember Spirit Breakers. So I think Grimstroke's gonna have a really hard time getting to his item, at least, and then TB should just win the game.
Okay, well, maybe we're going to have an upset on our hands. His last game, we actually preferred PuckChamp pretty heavily, and it was Empire who won game 1. Is Empire able to close out the series? For that, we turn to Lyrical and Trent.
Yes, thank you very much. Game number 2 now. Will the upset continue, or will they be able to pull it back on Team PuckChamp? Trent, I gotta let you know, I tweeted out, PuckChamp are looking like the second best team in the world right before game number 1. So this is on me. That's the
Oh, nice. The Kyle effect. Excellent.
Yeah,
well
exactly.
done. Well done. Yeah, I also would say I prefer Empire's draft, but I gotta go back to the fact
for
that PuckChamp
battle.
look so good lately. So I'm gonna give him the faith. But we're in this time, no pause. You can actually watch some Dota. Don't worry, they're smoking out here across the map. And yeah, so what do I like about Empire's draft though? I'll tell you one thing. I see Ember, who I think might be like the best hero in Dota still. Right. Still insane. I see Bane, who's definitely the best support in Dota right now. I think TB's kind of sick. So honestly, I just really like all their heroes. I have a hard time going against them, unfortunately. I just feel like their draft looks like, oh, pick really good heroes and games tend to go well, you know?
Right. Well, and to be fair, though, there is one really, really good hero on PuckChamp's lineup, and that's going to be Astral on this IO. And this hero, and, you know, Cap was talking about the shard with it later on. There's parts of it that feel really, really nifty, but it does feel like it's going to be that, like, needing to have a higher execution than Empire do, potentially, to deal with this game. Like, they got to outplay him a little bit to some extent, at least. I was definitely agreeing too with what Fear and the rest of the panel was talking about with Darks here. I thought it would have been a sick game for PuckChamp to get it.
I know you were hoping, but couldn't get there. Yeah, it was looking good for everyone near the end of it there with the Ember and the Spirit Breaker. So had to be banned away. Poor old Darks here, still missing that guy. One of his games
This
yet.
ain't no snowball fight.
PuckChamp, to me, this game looks like it has a lot of peaks and valleys where they're just like one item comes out and they feel really strong, like let's say the Blink Dagger on Mars, and I'm gonna be like, oh nice, like he might go Armlet Blink, for example, because he's got the IO in his lane, and that generally feels really good. And then in that moment I'll be like, oh, they're so sick on PuckChamp right now. But then a lot of these peaks and valleys are very far spread out. Well, the peaks are, hence why the valleys exist, like that Grimstroke Aghanims we heard the panel talk about. It's gonna be great, but it's gonna be a while.
True. And that timing is where Empire are going to look to try and put a lot of pressure on. I'm very curious to see how aggro they really want to try and go with this. And Underlord's kind of like a weird hero in that regard. It's a little bit of pressure up there by Malik onto Lightless for this Terrorblade. Gonna be need to watch out for that like spear combo, particularly onto Kaori, but Shraden hits pretty well here. But I feel like the Underlord, it's like you've got this like crazy ability to sustain in lane. You're just spamming out the waves constantly, and you get into a couple of these pretty good items at a decent time. So I want to see what Ghostic decides to go for. If he wants to go for like, you know, an Atos route eventually, and then you can do like the Pit of Malice into Atos combo that's really annoying to deal with, or if he wants to just go like the tank up build, which right now is into the Vanguard.
Yeah, I think that this should be a very different laning stage for TSA. I think he can actually look to rotate a lot more, just because he has the Underlord and not the OB. Should feel a lot more free to do charges across the map, or maybe even some like TP into charge, try and catch people off guard. That's what I would be hoping for from him. In terms of vision, though, they have warded a lot towards the mid lane for Young G, so any sort of a charge towards Spirit Breaker should be scouted up pretty easily, unless he goes for the smoke.
And obviously, if he's missing for a while, there's some pretty good info that's given away with that as well. As down bottom, Krillat just ate another bash as Kalos was trying to spam out a little bit more with that Stroke of Fate. But you can see this is the effect of Ghost Stick. that can just keep that Firestorm spam going through here. See if he manages to find the last hit onto this creep here or not.
Yeah, I'm definitely hoping that Ducalis gets more space this game than a typical 5, which can happen when you have an Io, right? Like maybe Astro will be a little bit like sure, like Io's good with farm, like with the Holy Lock and like trying to do mech and stuff, but I really feel like that Agnums is just too good.
Yeah, queue it up now. Just get to it, Ducalis.
Get going.
Let the team know where you need to go to. As you can see, again, down bottom, the constant pressure, with that Firestorm, and EA should be able to farm without too much trouble going with the dagger route. Although Ghost Stick, when he gets high enough right-click damage, might just be able to deny out with EA. We'll see. 2 points already up in Nut Atrophy.
Oh, got him.
Yeah.
Deny right in his face. Yeah, I think that's a valid concern for sure. I'm always impressed by the really good PA players. I feel like they make this dagger farming look really easy to the point where, like, when we talk about pro games, we say like, oh, that's okay. PA will be able to farm because she's got dagger. And then if you try and do that in a pub or something, you're just like, oh, this isn't actually that easy, guys. This isn't the safest hero to just farm every safe lane with.
True enough. And particularly with the Spirit Breaker here, once you get a couple more of these levels up, maybe they start to try and get some aggro going. We'll have to see. Storm, in the meantime, heads off, picks up the bounty rune, and gets back to tower in time.
They couldn't actually stop that pull there. Ducalis tried to grab the wave, but with the small Courser went over and grabbed the range creep anyway, so just a full out deny there from TSA.
Damn.
First blood.
Sadder than it already was. And meanwhile,
look at that.
He's dead. Yeah, but guys, we talked about the camp, so you know.
It's true. The big important things here, Trent. Keeping the eyes on it. Kaori not even able to do anything to save there. Onto the Terrorblade. Just gets caught out. 2 points in the spear and 1 in God's Rebuke, and it's more than enough for the finish.
Yeah, he just got rebuked into right clicks on a spear. 144 damage spear. Yeah. Hurts pretty early with a TV that only has 620 max HP.
Yeah, no good. Can they break this one up now? Down bottom, Ducalis trying to play the interrupt game, and we'll be able to.
I think Lylis could probably change his tag to Mowgli pretty soon. He's going to be heading to the jungle. A wager.
That's a fair one. Jump away there, Astro. Managed to get to the range creep before too much damage came in. And yeah, and very back and forth one. PuckChamp again starting off a little bit ahead in terms of these laning stage. And definitely Young G up there in terms of the CS route. He's about 600 gold ahead of Shishui.
Yeah, look at the last hits, man. He's absolutely crushing this lane. I know we've been focused on the side lanes. I mean, mid, we just, honestly, we don't talk about that much because it's such a farm fest these days, and there's not a lot of rotations coming through in the earlier points, but between the neutrals and the lane creeps, he's absolutely dominating right now. Going back home to grab a ward, too, to keep up his aggression, but at the very least, Shui does have the 6 on the Ember, so he'll be all right now.
Down bottom, you can see Krillat moves on in and was able to get a pretty good amount of damage out there with the Inkswell combo, and now Stroke of Fate going to be back up again in a moment, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to go for any real aggressive play again on the Ghost Stick, who just gets the salve up and is fine and dandy.
Yeah, another game of unable to really find early kills for the Spirit Breaker. Kind of tough. I don't know. You think of like Spirit Breaker in the day, you always consider these rotations to be so important, but obviously Storm made it to 6, so that's pretty hard. And now going for that top rune. Nightmare already used. Oh, he did get it. Okay, good.
Yeah.
See it, he clicked so fast.
Young G, run down now. Dory, drops him down low. Doesn't pop the Fairy Fire, ends up falling. So they find that finish, and
the stop.
Stop hits on everybody. And yeah, Ducalis, he's gonna drop. So good rotation. Sage makes the move for the kill.
It was a noble effort there.
It looks like Dire fortified their structure.
Charge on the Cryolite here. Took quite a bit of damage. Probably not a kill.
Well, it does have a jump away. Nobody TPing in though, but it doesn't matter. Ghost Stick just gonna hang on to this area. Has the Vanguard done? Yeah, they're gonna bring back in Ducalis. Has the salve up. Krillat will be fine. So yeah,
they cannot pressure Ghost Stick at all. And that Vanguard, he has a ring protection there too. Soul Ring will be coming soon enough. He's just gonna be planting himself in this lane.
Right. And you know, if TSA keeps on getting these pulls off here, this is actually still pretty good for them. Ends up missing a couple of the creeps along the way, which is not so great, but this is a nice chunk of gold. We saw how impactful the Spirit Breaker can be if given just a little bit of space like this.
Oh, don't worry, you guys. Popsicles last bit.
Okay, gotcha.
But he canceled the. This has to be all the time that I play Spirit Breakers. I cancel the animation too early because it's so slow.
Yeah.
You know, you're trying to be efficient.
Getting punished. Well, can't pop any ability to get out of there. Doesn't have bulldoze, and the silence comes, and Ducalis gives him a tip afterwards.
I mean, it was pretty funny. He's just sitting there trying to like kill the Phantom and maybe charge away. And Ghostix like, dude, I got nothing, man. I got like, what do you want me to do? I don't have the pit yet. I can't be Lord of the Pit quite yet.
Meantime, you can see that over in the jungle, Astral on this IO, stacking up some camps. Has triple on this large camp here, which might have gotten scouted right there by the TV illusion. Has thought about going in for the charge the whole way, but TSA cancels.
Yes, thankfully we have an IO not doing the Spirit this time. Spirit's nice for the stacking, for sure, but I much prefer my IOs to go for the Tether overcharge build. Core IOs kind of ruined the Spirit.
Yeah, that's true. Not good anymore. But taking that stack now, Young G unfortunately did get the regen rune stolen away by the Ember. So Shui taking away that extra bit of like farming that Young G could have done and probably turned into a kill. Is still going to make this rotation top underneath the ward. And you can see Kaori immediately trying to run out of there, as there is a recognition that that will be a kill on the Bane if he's not careful.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
It's a tough call though, because it's like, yeah, I guess I back away, but this just means the tower's completely free just by Young G walking up here.
Right.
Which is a little bit frustrating. Young G actually also finding all the neutral items. One left here, but he's clearing camps and getting those all set for his team.
Mid lane.
Dire's top tower is gone. Just a cold
They keep that
fog
pressure
left
on too. So
behind.
that's going to be like the attempted turn that they get, is like trying to make some pressure happen on the rest of the map. But losing that tier 1 tower definitely hurts.
At the same time, you can imagine Ghostix can just, you know, stay and play bottom here. Taking out some camps. They easily kill the waves very fast. And does anyone want to rotate down here? Like, can you even kill him? I really don't think you can. They don't really have that like support ulti. You know, you think of having like a witch doctor or something.
Yeah,
that's like a free kill, but they just don't have that play.
Instead, it's definitely though the pressure being mounted back towards bottom. There's double action going on. A charge that's happening bottom. Ducalis is trying to TP away. The Pit of Malice is down, and Young G will end up picking up that haste rune instead. So they run down Ducalis. Eventually, they'll find the finish onto this Grimstroke, and also a ton of damage onto that mid tier 1.
Pretty greedy to try to be down there and get anything out of that as a Grim. I'm not sure if he got much XP. Maybe he got something, but
You know,
I mean, that comes back to the fact that he's trying to be a little bit richer, I think, this game. So he might take some riskier plays, but versus a Spirit Breaker, that's just a free kill.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
They moved out again with the Storm to try and find somebody. As Ghostix keeps this pressure on bottom tower, but also mid, they're going to have a catapult here. And I mean, Malik is nearby, has the arena. Thinking about putting some pressure here with Kaori nearby. I think that they can't kill this Ember. Like a Nightmare save is just going to keep him alive.
No, they just straight up don't have the damage on their supports. The only way they get the kills is if they get like an Inkswell combo into it, but it's just very difficult to execute. Whereas, you know, like an Empire, they're gonna have charge and Fiend's Grip. It's like the dummy easy heroes to make stuff happen. All you need is that one first thing and someone's gonna die, right?
Yeah.
And they don't have any saves to be concerned about other than a relocate, but hard to make those plays happen too often in the early game.
Krillat and Young G farming together as the movement comes from Kaori and SH trying to find Young G.
Someone better help Dire's middle
Does not
tower.
look like they're going to quite get there in time. And now if they fully commit into the triangle, that's how you lose a couple heroes. And so we'll back away and give up on the chase.
I think Ghostix game is the most interesting to me in this match, because right now he's unkillable, right? He's just an Underlord that they can't kill without like 5 heroes. So like, what do you do with this? Yeah, how do you abuse that? Currently he's farming up their jungle with Strain as they're gonna jump onto TSA.
Dire's
Yeah, this guy's saying that.
Yeah, that Phantom is great for covering the zones like that. Like, if Jacalis has help, like, he is just dead, for sure. But with Ghostix going for this Rod of Atos, it's a great choice. Now he's going to be able to actually try and, like, move around the map and help make some plays for his team. They just got to get to that, and then I think the Ravens will win.
Well, they might even be able to find one right now with Malik there. Oh, the relocate out, but he dies. He found it. Pull back, rather, to the tier 1.
Oh, I thought he had him.
No
So close. Little dead body just sitting on the other side of the river.
Meanwhile, market revealed. Young G tries to jump. Will they find the kill, though? No, they won't. Astral is in trouble. Young G walks into the room. It hurts so bad. They find the kill.
Of
Oh, that was
invisibility.
the ulti too. Oh man, that's your Orchid reveal too, as you said. Like that is, they needed that so bad because again, they don't have anything. Like the only person who does stuff is Storm right now because the Blink's being worked on by Malik. So and Storm is enabled because he has the Ink Swell. That's sort of what you're opting for here. But if you're not hitting that connection, that's really bad news. You're not gonna. He's gonna do it. Look at this guy.
He's just breaking the clarity. So annoying for the PA, yeah. And I mean, for Krillate, this is like, I mean, this is the quintessential PA problem, right? Like trying to get towards that Battle Fury, has the 2 damage items on the PA and just like nothing.
Can I be Terrorblade? can I farm the whole game, guys?
Yeah, this is looking rough. Empire came to play in this game too, and now with Atos done, it's time to go.
If they kill Storm right here, it's the bad news, you know.
Yeah.
The real sad stuff. Grip's still down for 30 seconds, which they'll probably want before they get a little bit aggressive. Same thing with the Nether Strike, but a lot of pressure here on Astro for the relocate saves, and I think he's feeling it, judging by how he's playing. Looking back into trees, watching a Storm hit a wave that's just a little bit too far from the tower, and even Tumbler toying back towards the tier 2. They are playing very scared right now.
Well, and it's interesting, right? Because this definitely feels like the time when you want to get going and make stuff happen. But at the same time, you know, Lightless wants to keep farming on the Terrorblade. So you kind of have to make moves as like 4 or something. And Empire comfortable just chilling in spite of finishing like a couple of strong timings for themselves. Maybe wait for the BKB on SH, who is underneath the ward right now. Malik looking for the opening. They need to get the Phantom first.
Blink's on the courier. It's so close right now.
That was such a weird combo there.
I think he just knew that he was leaving. He couldn't wait for the Blink Dagger.
Right.
So he's like, I'm not gonna make it in time, or else he could have gone for like the Blink Spear into the Inkswell, but even then, it would have been kind of tough to burst him down if the Flame Guard's active.
I guess the Ember can respond to the Phantom's Embrace. Oh, they find Astral. That's a good one to start with. Oh, the Atos! They got him! In trouble! Oh, the grip comes out, but they might be able to save in time with the IO. No, not gonna happen. Astral, not there.
Yeah, probably not. The cast time would have been too long. Well, that's absolute best case scenario for Empire, getting a kill with the Aegis on the Storm. You know what I thought though?
Now, this is round 2 of this one. Can they get him in time?
Oh, we did it! The illusion rune, dude! I'd be so mad. Alright, so things to take off Phantom, right? Anything that makes you hidden or invulnerable. And Yules. Well, which
Not
Yules
much
does.
good's happening to Radiant's bottom
Get
tower.
the save thanks to the illusion rune.
That one hurts, man. That one really hurts. And now, Krillat's going to be hanging out here for a little bit. So much root. So much lockdown. But PA does have Battle Fury done. And this is the time that Krillat needs. No illusion rune this time, but they bring in a Spear Breaker instead.
No.
Good break. Leashed up and gonna fall. That was what they needed. Now TSA also in trouble, ends up hitting the dirt. PuckChamp. Much needed kills for them there.
Yeah, big answer back here. They're gonna go head towards the mid, and now they don't really have that damage to counter this, right? So this tower should be theirs. Everyone's grouped up on PuckChamp. There's no threat here for Young G, and he can play a little bit aggressive. Knows that, like, even if he got like ripped or something, I'd say it's back up. I don't think he dies. They need that Ember and that Spear Breaker.
Good hit. Big damage afterwards. Krillat wants to jump forward, find the kill onto the Bane. Malik is there as well, but no arena. Still rank clicking through. Lightless, he managed to get the Thunder off. Still so much damage, but Ember comes in round 2. Couple more punches, they blow up 1. I'm not sure if it's good enough. Can they do anything else afterwards? 3 down. Malik tries to get out of there on one toggles, but SH on the job. They find their man.
At least Storm zips to the river, goes to the TP out, but Sunder onto the IO really messed up the timing that you're looking for from Astral in terms of the relocate, because you know he was feeling all fine and everything. Then suddenly he's super low, he gets burst down, and that initial opener too from the Invis Rune Underlord, 3-0 hit of Malik to kick things off there, then chained into the Atos. Makes that a pretty tough fight as everyone respawns. At least they got TV though.
True. That was, I mean, if you don't get that, that's when things start to look really bad. I'm reminded, I don't remember who it was that we were doing an interview with the other day, though, that was like, you know what, the great thing about picking 2 carries is if one dies, you just have another one that takes over. That's kind of what it felt like a little bit with the Ember. It's like, all right, well, you know, if my Terrorblade dies, then I'll be fine to just like be stacked up and get the cleanup kills.
Good strat.
Where's PuckChamp go from here? I mean, that's a pretty good place to go. Finding these pickoffs in the quarry is nice.
That ward just outside the sentry too. Not gonna sentry, so that's pretty sneaky observer there. Well done.
Go for me.
Underlord bringing over and finishing the Hood of Defiance now too. So this is just tanky boy.
And yeah, you're seeing Ducalis here too, right? The space they're giving to him. They're gonna try and get that Aghanims.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Yeah, only 2,000 gold away. This is actually, I mean, if he can manage to stay a part of a couple more of these fights and be alive through them, this would be huge for the Grim. Ooh, and a Philosopher's Stone. There it is.
Yo, let's go, the Philly.
All right, Collat just sent it back home. Reported. What the hell?
That isn't reported, honestly. That's
what's going on there?
Please, you don't need Keen Optic. You don't need to win fights.
Are those cracks
like
in
this.
Dire's top
Big
tower?
smoke down bottoms. Calls breaks it. They catch him now. Now in some trouble. Charge comes through. Dead at the start. Plenty of time to put the Philly Stone in.
No, I took it.
Oh my god.
Radiant
Alec gets away
fortified their
afterwards.
structures.
And Empire. They're not done.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Zipped in with the Ember, but calls off the charge. Empire keeps this
Radiant's
pressure on.
bottom tower is
I mean,
no more.
God, Lightless is kind of crazy with this build too. Not even going for like any type of a BKB or anything. Just Sanjin Yasha and next into Butterfly goes Eagle Song first.
That's a lot of damage. And a lot of stats that this Grimstroke could be punishing. Now let's remember here, 80 GPM. He could have had it at 19 minutes. So we'll see when the game is something like
Charge comes
the ultimate backseating match.
Collat there. Astro wants to keep him alive. The relocate will be out in time. Now they do have a TP if they want to come back in with Krallat, but it looks like they're just gonna let this IO come back in freely.
Yeah, I think it's too dangerous to contest that, right? They don't have good vision in the area. Storm, of course, has the freedom of movement to punish you in those situations. You don't know which angle he's coming from.
Right. Kills off another illusion there.
Yeah, if I'm Empire right now, I would like to get a fight and then get the Roche. Especially once this Butterfly's done, I feel like it'll be a very quick take for Lightless. Get it put on top of my my TV and allow us to really siege some buildings. They have that BKB still waiting to be used on the Ember, but unfortunately it won't be the only one. Storm Spirit also has BK picked up here too with an Essence Ring. So right now, Young G, very hard to deal with.
Right.
What is their play actually? Like if they Nether Strike him and he's BKB, I guess they still have the grip. Yeah.
There's
That
a
should be
couple
all
things.
right. Yeah, because like it's actually very hard for them to cancel grip if it's not Storm. Right?
Yeah,
they don't have that like disruptor, like long range glimpses.
Ducalis is probably the next best, but if you're showing that Grimstroke that early on, you're likely gonna die there too.
Oh, he changed his mind. He's got the Philosopher's Stone. They've made the call.
Nice.
Excellent. Well done. They're powering towards it. Not only that, but Astral has taken the trusty shovel to dig up some bounty runes.
Ooh.
To get him towards the Interceptor.
Yeah, that is just so key for this. The BKBs are definitely the thing to me that's going to stand out, right? Because so much of this early momentum that Empire's built up has been off the back of, like, you know, pit into Atos into pit route. And now with that game taken away for the Storm, and then also likely soon the PA, which I think has the full BKB coming out right now. This is a strong timing here for PuckChamp.
Yeah, they basically have all their big items now at this point. I mean, sure, Myers BKB would be really nice to get as well. But he's not quite there. Crimson Guard is big, that is for sure. For Ghostic, very good for this fight timing right now.
Rooted, Priorities nearby. And they actually relocate out for that.
Whoa,
this is a big opportunity here. Collat, I mean, they're underneath the ward. Yeah, and then now he's just super dead. So Io goes down. Is that enough to let them go into the pit? Dude, I think it is. With Butterfly done for Lightless, they're comfy going in.
That was a very strange relocate. That was really uncomfortable. Like, sort of like BKB. I guess like you don't want to waste that though. Io does have buyback.
Is this the big brain play? You kill yourself so that way they go Roche and then you can take the fight. Looking forward, jump forward, arena down, but BKB reacted. Nicely played. Now the jump silent. Onto Lightless, trying to kill off in time, but this Butterfly doing good work. Gets the Thunder off balance. Didn't get his BKB in time. It was just delivered, but no win is there at all. Rooted in trouble, winning swell. Round 2 of this one maybe going to be enough. Can Lightless survive and kill off the rest of them? Maybe. Io's back on top. Rankless coming through. Is it enough? They get the finish. And in the end, Lightless lives. What? Oh, get a level in Spirits Astral. They needed one more. Oh my god. It wasn't enough. Damn, dude. They get the triple kill on Ghostic, and just like that, into the pit. What a freaking huge win for Empire.
Something tells me we haven't seen the last of him.
Man, I mean, I actually agree with taking that fight. A few unfortunate things happened. I think he tried to space the arena so that hopefully the TV would be on the outside and blocked in next to Roche, but Lightless actually got like pushed into the arena. Can you imagine? Like, what if your TV on the other side of the wall, standing next to Roche, and you're just like, what do you do as TV? You actually can't do anything the entire fight. So that would have been kind of crazy huge. But he got pulled into the arena, so then they jump onto Lightless, and as you said, yeah, he managed to get not even just a defensive Sunder onto one of his allies, which would have been there, BKB or not, but it was best case scenario, he gets the Mars Sunder. So now you're like taking the Mars down as well. Oh, God. And then the living?
Yeah. Well, and I think like that's one of those things too, where I think the BKB had literally just got delivered to the Mars as he was going for the Sunder. It's like, we'll have to watch the replay of that at the end of the game. Oh, let's see if we actually might have it right now. Oh no, this is us. Hi. We're way cooler than that.
True.
But man, oh, that hurts because everybody else had just gotten it. And it's one of those things in Dota, right? Where like, think about just a few extra creeps missed here, there, or like if you got to pull off, maybe you get it a couple seconds earlier and the whole game looks different. Unreal.
TV has 5 denies, so that was it. You know,
that's the win.
That's it. Just those 5 denies for maximum value. And teams, we got one ready. We got PuckChamp. But Empire were the ones lagging, so that doesn't answer our question. We're good. We got the goes. So
we'll
back into it. Right back into it.
Man, right now, what a turn of events, though. They got it. Don't worry. What a turn of events, though. And what we anticipated this series to be, Empire really have stepped up their game throughout the course of the first couple matches this season, are looking really good. It's scary. This region is scary. Nothing is certain.
Salt in the wound. He also just killed their bounty rune with his illusion on TV. Very well done.
Oh, nice. Well played.
For winning that fight. All right, so that was not great for the big fight that we were prepping for a very long time. The BKB for all use, the 9 seconders, but timing's still pretty strong. All the spells are back up. Everyone's good to go here. How do you? What is the next engagement for PuckChamp? Like the question. Oh well, you know what? It's the Aghanims. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
That's what we're playing Dota for right now. It's Kukalis' Aghanims.
Dude,
go hunt.
Lightless is absolutely out of his mind. He's like, all right, I got my Aegis. Go win a Chrysalis. Who needs a BKB? I'm going straight into a Silver Edge on a Terrorblade.
The offensive powerhouse you can go for. You get this Aegis. Now, what ends up happening though is that you somehow die like by surprise. I love I love getting the smoke with the eggs too. He's just like, oh yeah, I don't want him to see this.
Right.
Oh, this ward though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, he walked down.
Can they do it?
Vision. If they saw him, if they clicked him, they know.
I mean, it feels like there's a pretty good chance that they're aware that this could be coming out soon, but we'll see. Collis, they're looking for the fight here now. Jump in, spear back, got him caught.
There it is.
Damage. Now afterwards, the Inkswell silenced onto him. It's a with a nightmare. Lightless, he gets the thunder off. Oh, he did it again. Oh, right behind. Makes the play that they needed. Lightless still taking a lot of damage here. Has to be careful, although he does have that Aegis. So they force back the rest of PuckChamp. And they're able to keep this high ground push alive, or rather high ground defense alive.
And he also was just holding meta that whole time. He wanted them to like fully commit for the engagement before popping it.
Right.
Obviously, you have the issue in terms of like the Aegis and everything too, but like, you know, sometimes you just want to pop meta. It's definitely a play, you know, going high ground. You don't want to wait for the Aegis just to burn out.
Right.
Because a lot of times that happens, then your teammates are all dead, and you don't really want to come back and meta by yourself. You want a fully empowered meta.
Yeah, that's fair. That's the way to be. But still, only a 3,000 gold lead.
Middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Is there anything else that we're really getting close to in terms of like item-wise? PA is just not been able to keep up and farm with the Terrorblade as you would expect, but it's been tough.
I feel like we should explain this as well. If you're not a Grimstroke player, or maybe you don't play against it a lot, the Dark Portraits, this is the Agnums for Grimstroke, and what it does is you get to make an illusion of an enemy hero. That illusion is spell immune for some reason. It also moves faster than the enemy hero for some reason, although it was nerfed recently. And most importantly, it does 150% outgoing damage. That means it hits harder than the other guy. You know,
Radiant's middle
pretty scary stuff. So that's why it's very strong, particularly the spell immune aspect. But they actually have pretty good ways to get through it.
Well, and this is one thing that's a little bit scary, and it's why we're seeing actually Terrorblade go back for the MKB now. Lightless needs to be able to kill this, and the butterfly ends up hurting Lightless more than it would otherwise, because like you said, since it's BKB'd on the Dark Portrait, there isn't really an easy way for him to kill it reliably unless he gets lucky on the punches. So I don't know, this is going to end up turning out a little bit funky and weird here. This is a nice combo, or a nice couple of minutes, particularly if PuckChamp can force the fight as this Aegis is expiring.
I will say though, to be fair, he's against the PA, so you know.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I think it's probably okay.
No, it's true. It's just something that's going to make the Dark Portrait a little bit stronger.
Yeah, 100%.
Has to keep that in mind.
Cracks in Dire's top tower?
So Empire holding the high ground, PuckChamp trying to control whatever areas are available to them.
This looks pretty good for PuckChamp, the way they've been moving around right now, considering the point that Empire are at right now. This Aegis is expiring, and they didn't really get anything other than that one high ground push.
No. Well, and there you go.
Much earlier, well, actually not that much earlier, Gem. A little bit earlier, Gem, this game. Coming in from Kaori, so great choice. I think we all know Vision has been a bit of an issue lately in this series.
Flat, Malik, they're underneath Vision. They see him. Oh, jump forward. They get the stun right at the start. Kaori has the nightmare save. They want to pull the PA up on the high ground. Good silence afterwards. That gets him away. And now in trouble, dead. As the Aegis expired, Terrorblade is no more. Wow, Ghostic tries to get the rest of them out of there. Just managed to pull the rest of the team away. They are going to be the one left behind. So a 2 for 3 in the end, but showing the fragility of this Terrorblade.
That was pretty cool. Going for the relocate of the Storm in the back to Orchid onto the Bane. Stop that grip onto the PA and let her get back into the action. I did not catch the Dark Portrait in that one. Did it even get used? Maybe it did like right at the start or something. I guess TB also died pretty fast.
Yeah.
Not even have gotten popped.
They're not going to catch Chikalis on that round, but Silence comes out afterwards. Storm to turn. Is he in some trouble there, or is he just going to find the finish? Well, that's a second round now, Silence. There's the root. BKB turn to fight. And now Young G. Not a whole heck of a lot left, but look at the jump in from Malik. Finds the kill there. Another root, and Firestorm not going to be enough damage to kill off Young G. Dude, Empire, you getting a little bit frisky here towards the end.
That was
I don't know about this.
Stupendous.
the Ember Shard almost getting stormed there, right? With the AoE damage, even though he was dead.
Oh, yeah.
Like starting to burn down to it.
Dude, I can't believe Lightless hasn't gotten a BKB this game.
You know, that Aegis not getting a high ground, you don't get that big golden fusion, so now suddenly he's feeling like, huh, I don't have a single defensive item other than like Butterfly, if you look at it like that. He does have the Paladin Sword for some lifesteal, and he's looking towards the Satanic, which, I mean, how good is BKB this game?
With like the opening that we've been seeing from Mars and Grimstroke over and over again. I mean, that's the other thing is you can't Dark Portrait if you're BKB'd. So we'll see. I mean, if he's able to just get away and start punching people, it's very nice. But time will tell on that one. So
I have to say, Essence Ring is on my list of the ones I hate. It's too good.
Oh, yeah?
Essence Ring's insane. This thing needs to get tailored up a little bit here. I feel like you could just remove the mana regen. And it's still like, you know, and then it's more balanced just because then less heroes can use it comfortably.
Right. No, it's true. It's definitely one of those items that, you know, hasn't really been touched all that much, and you've got to kind of wonder why.
I mean, it's 31 minutes and Storm's still holding it, you know? That's
It's true.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
All of PuckChamp walking together. 30 seconds until Roche is going to respawn. And the smoke up comes.
Are those cracks in Dire's
What are they going to run
tower?
into here? So Shui does have about 3/4 of the way towards the Aghanim Scepter,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
which
attack.
obviously also makes a huge
beating on Dire's
opening
top
there for
tower.
the Ember. And smoke up comes.
It combos so
Young G.
well with the
Radiant's
Shard.
bottom tower is under
Forces out the BKB. Young G runs away. That's the haste rune reveal.
Road back right now. They go
Oh my
check,
God.
so no BKB on Storm. That could be something.
Yeah, they're definitely checking.
Oh.
Dude,
Is that instant timing? All I saw was a 0 for a second of the roast clock. I just might not have been looking.
Well, it was like a 30-second timer, but they walked in right around the time that it came out, and they're going to be too late on PuckChamp. They give it up. No
I love the
BKB,
meta
no
use.
fight.
I love that so much. You know, not trying to be like, oh, save in case of the fight. Just like, no, just go.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Shard's there too.
God, everything falling apart a little bit here for PuckChamp. As Empire get the second Roche, and this has been the one that can essentially end the game.
Crazy. I can't believe Brandon into this bounty rune. Everyone's backing away. He's like, no, guys, they took the bottom outpost. This is fine. I really want this one bounty rune.
Where are we at now? Oh, Lightless. The
What are they
guy did the BKB thing.
Oh, who did?
Lightless. Terrorblade.
Oh, he bought one. I see. Sorry, I thought you meant he fat fingered it or something.
No.
Okay, I got you.
Ooh, and also gonna get the shard. Demon Seal.
Yeah, he was holding that for a while. I wasn't sure if there was like some other plan, but Demon Seal's crazy. I've been seeing it a ton lately. A lot of Terrorblade games, and I feel like most games they pick this up. Sometimes even without the usage of the Roche. Some even like go to buy it when they really need it, just because it does give you quite a bit when you don't have your meta available. And
Right.
He's got lots of lifesteal to sustain it as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, with that, 16-20 and a 6,000 gold lead as Lightless pressuring down bottom, and PuckChamp in the area going to go for the D ward with the Terrorblade illusion. So that stops the hopes that PuckChamp had of trying to take a fight inside that jungle with a little bit of vision. Aghanim Scepter now done with a DD on Shishui. It feels like this is going to be their time.
Looking for this Dark Portrait. I still feel like these fights are kind of scary for Empire.
Yeah. It just does so much damage.
What is how does Empire start these fights? Who are we trying to target? They have a gem on Malik, so it's hard for the Spearbreaker to make use of the Invis initiation. They have a lot of sentries down as well. I'm trying to think, like, how can they blow up the IO?
Right.
I feel like that's a difficult goal for them right now with how these fights are spaced out.
Breaking some smokes. They get down a ward up on the high ground here, and oh my god, if this is actually just left to be, Oh, they got jump. All right, yeah. Malik comes on in and takes care of business.
I guess the big question will be the BKBs and the Soulbind probably, right?
Yeah.
As long as the Soulbind doesn't connect to you, you can probably just play really aggressive as the Ember and jump on in there. It'd be great if TSA could get to the BKB again this game, but obviously it's it's pretty early. He hasn't had as crazy of a game this time. It's not as farmed up, and also doesn't have the Aghanims yet. And you clearly want that a little bit more than BKB generally, so you can get that second charge off in a fight guaranteed.
Yeah, it's I guess the function a little bit of playing with a Terrorblade on your team is the issues with not actually having as much of the farm to give away. But we do have double catapult wave down bottom right now. And Lightless steps up to the plate, speared back onto the tower. Good amount of damage out there, has the Sunder available. Meanwhile, Shui jumps in. Decides I'm just going to take down the Collis through Dark Portrait. Done. They don't have buyback.
That's what he needs, because that's what I'm talking about. They don't actually have an option other than the Soulbind, so he just goes in solo, and then he's fine. That was such a perfect use of the BKB. Like, I wouldn't have probably had the damage, but because he had the DD, he made it easy.
Yeah, that's huge. And Lightless keeps on taking a ton of damage there, doesn't want to give away. Walks forward with the BKB. Oh, he gets the Sunder off in time, but held up by the IO. Astro backs away afterwards. That's BKB down. A little bit weird. Good arena down. Which means Storm is dying. They can't kill him off. Instead, focusing down the PA, trying to kill him on Lightless. Not copying the Metamorphosis. Instead, just turning to fight, taking down Malik one by one. They all fall. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait, but no! They kill him! They take him down with the Aegis! Oh, can he do it all alone? I don't think so. Already used BKB, and Lightless gets left behind. Ghostic, you've forsaken me.
That's a 1-star. Sorry, bud.
Oh, no!
That's gonna hurt the average ratings.
Wow. I mean, does it matter? Kind of.
It's not the worst because you get the buyback in the PA, so we still have like a win condition here, and they're probably going to get tier 2 for free. I don't think they get high ground. Ember might have to buy back. It's a pretty big loss for sure. Like considering everything that you gained in that engagement. Also, there was a full grip on Stormspear, and he didn't die because they were focusing so hard on trying to kill the PA, which they did, obviously. But
well, I think some of it was the really good placement of the arena. Like, he put it right on top of that storm. But yeah, that high ground push, it's coming. The armor corruption from the PA. They've got this orb of corrosion. Buildings are falling. Ember's back up in 10 though, and that's enough to scare off PuckChamp.
Yeah, the glyph's able to just delay it. They were actually slower than I thought getting there, so don't even need the buyback. Perfect situation there for Empire. Apparently dying. And we have 2.5 minutes until our Roche respawns. And that'll be our Aegis or our Refresher, I believe, right? We're on 3rd, aren't we?
Yeah, indeed. Smoke
Aegis
up
or
now.
Refresher. I think the Aegis is always there. Last time I checked. Aghanims or Refresher. That would be a bamboozle. Hey, wait a second.
What's going on here? Pushing down. Lightless, they jump in. They catch him. Man, don't over. Come on out. DD room. Now Done as well. Has to pop the BKB. Wanting to do whatever he possibly can. Kills off 2 Collins. Now the jump away. They still have this Dark Portrait here.
Sir, why?
I don't know.
Why do I have a butterfly if I just get hit twice for 1,600 damage?
Oh my god. Dude.
Radiant's bottom barracks are
I
under
get hit
attack.
5 times. I undersold it a little bit. Yep.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
They needed to just be a little bit closer to get the Nightmare save off on that one, but doesn't end up happening. Scary times for Empire here. 20 to 24, but it's only a 5k gold lead, and that really doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot if they can win a fight like that.
Stormags is just the greatest. Excellent vision usage there too. Beautiful stuff. Oh, I like these little sayings on the graves from the TA Arcana. Should have bought more armor. True.
Nice.
Grave. Rest for the wicked on Lightless's grave. Oh.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Unintentional Arcana shilling. Hype.
That's amazing.
When Techie's here, they got that stupid thing that pops it again over the minimap, by the way, Valve.
I don't know what that is.
Does that thing still not work? Had, like, the little head popped up and he
literally don't
laughed
know what
at
you're
you.
talking about.
Okay, so when the Arcana first dropped for techies, a
Radiant's
little
top
techie's head
tower
would
is
pop
under
above the
attack.
minimap and laugh at you when you like died to mines or got hit by mines or something. It was like, you know how the duck hunt dog laughs at you? It was basically that.
Oh, that's great.
But techies.
Was it both of them?
Oh my
in
god,
the
imagine the
cart?
zoomers in the chat right now. What is the duck hunt?
Yeah, you're done.
That's
You totally told on yourself right there.
whoa.
Trent is old as dirt.
Oh, dude.
Me too.
I remember trying to figure out how far away in the room you could shoot the gun from and still work on the TV. That was technology. Science is amazing, everyone. We have a refresher on the Mars. We have a team fight with Never jumping in.
Yet again, trying to kill his own illusion there, Malik. And afterwards, Nightmare. It's all. Wait, no! There's no look back like he didn't break the Nightmare! Oh my god! Dead again! They're all gonna get out afterwards, but. Dude, Lightless needs something. I don't know what it is, but he needs something because he just can't stay alive.
He needs to press BKB.
I think.
The first stun I see on him is Inkswell.
Yeah.
That's all I see.
Well, he had the Nightmare save, but I think that what happened was they didn't take off the Nightmare. So he just cast it, and then he was Nightmared for a while because Storm jumped the Bane in between him, like casting it and taking it off.
And then they just got the big Storm grab and just got everyone too.
Yeah. What a huge pickup, this Aghanim Scepter for Storm. Oh, and they've also taken the Overlord Overload attack bounces too, so just mass out the damage.
Yeah, actually just hasn't been able to play Dota. They haven't had a Terrorblade for like 4 minutes now. Is this really how it ends? They just removed him?
I mean, the other thing is, like, look at his levels, you know? With the comeback experience that we've been seeing.
Yeah, true.
It's really a problem. This is a hero. Like, he's behind in levels of the Spirit Breaker.
Yeah,
CSA just keeps on pushing up his
dies.
waves.
He just dies. He just can't do anything. Oh,
Crazy
man.
stuff.
Okay. He's gonna BKB so early, and they're gonna get out of this fight. I feel like he's gonna like panic BKB.
Young G, young friend to start. Malik gets the blink broken, wants to run in. Lightless ready for round 2 of this. Young G turned upon, tries to get him out. They have enough damage. There's the Demon's Deal. The right clicks onto Young G, but nothing yet. Sage on the other side, right clicks, kills off Ducalis now, up on the high ground, pulls off. That Inkswell illusion. Oh, wait a minute. Malik. You look left behind. He gets killed. Oh, the grip. Why did he get afterwards? Oh, Young G didn't know where he was. Got caught out. Ghostic now running them down one by one. Kerlap, BKB's in some trouble, but gets relocated away.
Where was he going?
I don't know. That whole thing was psychotic. That was crazy.
So confusing. Area. Always want to fly. He's doing it. He's making always want to fly plays. You know, the miraculous grips. The Bane God himself channeled
18.
into Kaori this game.
Keep an illusion in there. It's back up again in 10 seconds for Empire. They're in the area, and they'll have enough time before Mars is back up. Oh my God, stay in the pit.
Gotik's got the Spidey sense.
He's ready. Super ready there. There it is. All right, Roche is up. They're going to push out all these waves, try and deal with them. Very good. Oh, man. What a wild game again.
How? Okay, Empire are not allowed to win this game, guys. They didn't have a TV. They did not have a position one. They were essentially down 30,000 gold for 4 minutes. They didn't get to play.
Well, it's got the Aegis now. Ooh, and Refresher.
Oh, Refresher Ember. That is so scary. That's so many remnants, dude.
He needs to trade over this gem. Although I guess he needs it to kill Ducalis. He's got to find him at the start of these fights.
I love his inventory, by the way. His inventory is just sending me right now. He's got a casual plate mail. He's got a maelstrom in his backpack. He's holding cheese, and now he's switching up his face with the Refresher.
This Ember has the... Yeah, that's kind of insane.
This is awesome. This is the greatest. This is the value build. He's going to throw so many remnants, and then he gets a kill. They're going to recharge into the Fire Remnant Shard, and then he's going to refresh and get all his charges back. And then he's going to cheese when he starts getting low on mana, because that's how they tried to nerf this thing. And the Scepter no longer reduces the mana cost, but
and he's got cheese. Fine, and building a Refresher next too.
Radiant's top tower
Just like
is
the casual plate mail that's gonna turn into nothing. Also, like what they already have a Shiva, you know?
Radiant's
Value,
top
baby.
tower has fallen.
All right. Time will tell. We'll see how this goes. And right now, with Aegis in hand for still how long? 3 minutes. I got to get some more of these buildings down here.
All right, do you think PuckChamp are feeling lucky? They got the basher. I feel like one bash could be it this game. That's how these have felt. It's just like one tiny little thing, you know? Waiting for that perfect sunder.
That's all they need. I mean, it's tough to tell. Like, the stun ends up hurting that much more because you've got the Dark Portrait going the entire time as well. Buyback status, how are we looking? They have 4 of them up, everybody except for Storm. So Young G has to play this so safe.
I just think this fight's really hard actually for Lightless to play too. Between that Aegis, right? That classic catch-22 of just like, how do I play this fight as a transformation hero with Aegis? Because he has the BKB, he has the meta, he's gonna have his, you know, he doesn't have the refresher here. And I do think it's more valuable on the Ember, but I can see the big concern because like, when do you actually pop BKBs Lightless?
Right.
You know? Because I feel like there's a real chance his first life just goes away from double arena.
Yeah.
It's 7 seconds, guys. It's a long time.
And it's still like, it's very fragile, you know? 2,500 gold, 2,500 health rather on Lightless. Like, it's not impossible to blow him up in the duration of it. It does have that Satanic, which could swap in, and that would make a pretty big difference as well. But you can see that Lightless keeping the BKB right now. I want to see when they eventually do go high ground, what the call's going to be at that point, you know? Do you put in the Satanic?
When do they go high ground? Do they only have 2 minutes left on this Aegis?
It's true. Yeah, I wonder if they're even going to. I feel like they've got to, though. Surely. Maybe not. TSA is still farming up the jungle over here. They're just trying to farm the whole map, it looks like.
I've been learning how to play RTSs lately, so I feel like this is, I know this. This is the, like, pushing's just bad, you know?
Okay.
That applies to Dota for sure. Like, why not? Your economy's way better than theirs. They don't have any villagers out right now, you know? Everyone's just garrisoned inside the base. So I'm just gonna farm it. Oh, that's a spear.
A quick jump. Lots of damage out on his DP. Aegis down 1 time. That is the answer to that one. And he's already used Metamorphosis. Meanwhile, they find Ember, runs up afterwards. Leash guns need to pass over 1 if they want it. Now Ghostic trying to get him out of there, but Ember goes down. Managed to pull the rest of them away. But yeah, pushing is bad, Trent.
Pushing bad. What was so sick by the play by Malik was that he started that whole fight off with just a spear and he wasn't forced to burn the arena. And then in the end, they don't use either arena. He's still holding the first as well as the refresher right now. So they have a great tool going out. Shui tried to do the same thing again there on the Ember where he jumped in onto the Grim, trying to burst him down, but he threw out the Dark Portrait. He did eventually kill him, but he eventually just flies back. So now they're pushing back out. And now Ember is dead for 70. Probably going to force the buyback. He does have a Remnant still lurking up top, which is actually helping to push these waves a little bit.
Yeah, force the buyback though. Lightless still alive. Turns now. Pulls the away. Managed to get him. TSA on the job. Finds their man. Meanwhile, Astro caught in the pit. Going to fall. Young G wanting to make something happen. Look at the falling on everybody. Oh my god, we have enough damage. It's a falling Empire. They're dead on the Ember. And now turn to Ghostic. He's also gonna die. What a pull. Young G with the ultra kill. Makes it all work beautifully.
That Agnes, man. It's just so strong when you find the moment. Storm's own personal black hole coming out there. Gained 2,500 gold in that fight, by the way, with that ultra killed. So Young G even more massive than before. Couldn't get the refresher with the double. He could just send the curry for it right now.
Dire's middle tower just went down.
90 seconds with no Ember. I mean, there's some calls for the tier 4s. PA's thinking about it.
There's a grip here.
Nightmare into grip, but Storm, I mean, he's going to be able to break it as well. They need to control all of these heroes. BKBs, they're all in line, except for Storm. Storm doesn't have a BKB. I don't know, though.
Lurking with this Shadow Amulet.
They need more time. They don't have enough. I don't know if they can stop this. Crimson Guard, they've used the glyph, everything now in the turn. Trying to blow up one PA, it's not going to happen. The silence comes out, but Bane's still alive. This is about the best you can hope for at this point for Empire. But Nightmare save, broken, turn away, but they got him dead. No buyback, 2 minutes, somehow, some way. PuckChamp managed to come away with this one and sneak a win as they turn on to the Terrorblade one last time. Lightless is going to fall. As they all bring, well, maybe this hit the buildings. Hit the buildings. God knows what's up. You're not going to kill the TV, but you can hit the throne. Oh my God! How did they win that game?
It's a good day. This is a good day.
How?
5 seconds remaining. Ок, фармлю
Ой,
чужой
а что
лес.
это такое
Ок,
ты
ок,
сделал?
ок,
Ой, а что
фармлю
это такое ты
чужой
сделал?
лесок.
Bupkey.
Radiant team ban.
Ой, а что это такое ты
Dire
сделал?
team ban. Сюда, сюда, ок, 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 фармлю чужой лесок. Ок, 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 фармлю чужой лесок. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds. Radiant team pick.
Outworld Devourer.
Dire team pick.
Bang.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Lena. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Вау! Ой, а что это такое ты сделал?
More because the change is made, and it's a farm-heavy mid. So
Dire
you're
team
kind of like
ban.
saying your playstyles. This is kind of our carry. Lena's like a carry mid, and you're just gonna lock this in. But it is very strong if you have a good Lena player. It can carry a game reliably
Radiant
almost.
team ban.
I wanted to talk about that because obviously a lot of mids being run right now are very tempo heavy. A lot of storm like spirit heroes, pucks, quaps. This is one of the most popular mids that is run a carry. So what is the adjustment that is
10
made in the
seconds
draft? Like
remaining.
if your mid is your carry, how does that affect the rest of your
5 seconds remaining.
It really just affects your carry player for the most part. He just has to play something less of a carry,
Sure.
right? That's where like the Kunkka safe lanes come into play. Maybe a Monkey King carry, probably not the greatest this game.
You just have 2 carries. Carry better than one.
Yeah, that is true.
One dies, you have another.
Yeah, I mean,
Backup
if
carry.
you get to 50 minutes,
Yeah.
You might as well just
Easy
pick
win.
5 hard carries.
Okay, exactly.
5 is better than 1, right?
Yeah. That's why we got Spirit Breakers. They just buy Shadow Blade. They just become carry.
All right, well, we're going to see our second set of bans here. Invoker, Mars, and Puck. Team Empire trying to address some of the mid heroes they don't want to deal with. I'm a little bit concerned about that Mars ban there from Empire because I'm with you, Fear. I'm very afraid of an
Radiant
offlane
team
OD,
pick.
and that Mars ban for me says that
Dire
they
team pick.
want to make this competing safe lane.
Lion.
Yeah, maybe. It might just be the Mars is good versus the Lena too throughout the game. The arena.
Ой, а что
The other
это
ones
такое
make
ты
sense.
сделал?
Typical lane counter to Lena's Invoker. Chen and Puck can dodge a lot of the nukes.
10
Still
seconds
see Puck
remaining.
lose, but not that bad.
Ой, а что это такое
5
ты сделал?
seconds remaining.
What do we don't see like safe lane from Empire at all yet. If this is OD off lane, what do you think of OD's strength? Like, I always felt that this hero was very weak in lane because of the fact that Astral on low levels doesn't give you enough time to really escape, and like he's so like he feels defenseless. It's kind of nice with like a line if you want to pair it because he has to disengage with the stun, but like I always thought this hero was kind of weakish in lane in early levels, and I don't see anyone like abusing that. Am I wrong?
It's just he has so much armor and like move speed that it's hard to get on top of him. I think most ODs now are getting do instead of. So, I think the hero's still pretty strong in lane. There are some lanes that can punish it. Ranged heroes, illusion heroes, the ones normally you think against it. But to like completely zone them out at level 1, like a Sand King, for example, I think it's a lot harder.
Yeah.
Especially when it's 2 ranged heroes. Playing with a melee. You rarely see the melee phosphors.
Would it ever be worth it to try lane against this hero?
Unlikely, because you lose too much and you're off lane, right? The hero is super OP. I don't think it's at the level where laning try lane it, or you can't lane.
Yeah, pretty much the only time I see tri lanes nowadays, like, oh crap, we got Timbersod, and we have to like somehow answer that.
Yeah, or you have the possibility of like your offlaner being some NP or Shaker, you know, something that can be self-sufficient for the first few levels.
Remaining.
New
hero, Shadow Shaman. It's been
Lion's brother.
Yeah, a few heroes since a few years since that was really meta, but
they like
more of like his cousin because he does.
I feel bad for him. I miss him. I like him way more than Lion.
I play Shaman a lot. I love that hero. Lion, for some reason, for me, does not have the same fun factor, but he is just better because he has the burst compared to Shaman, who's the playstyle of playing Shadow Shaman is a little outdated. You don't really run to tower and drop the wards and 5-man. And Lion's just better at the skirmish pickoffs. He can drop all his spells in a second. Doesn't have to worry about channeling the shackles, the Finger of Death. Pick really quick. He's just better at like what this meta offers.
And he's not like his disables are ranged, but they're not such an extended range that I feel like he's good against OD or maybe even Bane.
Probably not.
XD.
Shaman is awful versus.
Yeah.
You can stop the shackles, right, with the Astral.
So why? Why do you think we're going shackles?
Maybe it's a good pairing with Night Stalker. Maybe the Night Stalker is going to stop the OD, and the Shaman's going to catch the front line. Right? So like a lot of good teams, they put a lot more thought into the game than you would think, right? And they think about how the fights are going to play out and what it's going to look like. And Shaman's like, I can, you know, disable someone on the front line, but I'm not going to be able to deal with OD. And it's like, maybe we'll pick a Night Stalker. They're going to play the fights out in that way.
I'm curious what their last pick is going to be on Empire now, because they have like 2 vision-giving heroes now in Night Stalker with his ult and Monkey King and ability to jump around and look for heroes, but they don't really have like a hero that takes advantage of that yet, because Lena's very like immobile. She's not a blink or a zip-in type mid.
She's just like a drow, basically.
Yeah.
She just sits there and right-clicks you from long range.
Yeah, so they have like blink shaman shackles, but like we already talked about, OD Astral's just from that. So I'm
Dire team back.
Up to the Night Stalker, right, to get on top of the OD.
Yeah.
And the Monkey Team Empire, but they also have a Beastmaster.
Beast pick is sick.
Okay. I'm gonna have I have this every once in a while. The Night Stalker versus Beastmaster matchup.
Yeah.
I think this matchup is different and actually more favored towards Night Stalker than it's ever
Shard?
been. Yes. Because of the
5
shard.
seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, I've heard this one.
Because traditionally Beastmaster gives clear vision is very good because against Night Stalker who likes to be able to play on top of trees and stuff. But now because of the shard and how Beastmaster only has this one build, basically, don't really see the right. He always goes to Helmet Dominator and to Helmet Overlord.
Radiant
The
team
shard
back.
and a Blink Dagger on Night Stalker completely ruins.
Like you're okay though, because isn't the strengths of Beastmaster his ability to run over a lane, take tower, and like run with his team, with his aura and his ult? It's still a BKB piercing ult, you know, even if his creep gets eaten.
I'm just saying, I made this
10
exact same
seconds
play
remaining.
for Southeast Asia, and I said that, and what did the Beastmaster do?
I was on the panel.
He went
so I
Helmet
remember.
Dominator and didn't get an Overlord. He was like, I'm countered by the Night Stalker, I'm just gonna go a Helmet Dom.
I think that's the play.
Complete it. I think it is, yeah.
I think the Beastmaster is an edge for the first 20 minutes, right? And if you're going to invest that much gold in an item that, honestly, it's ridiculous on Night Stalker. It heals them too, so we can just run in there, eat it. That item's gone now, and then damage he took from running in is like healed as well. So if he wants to continue to like scale against Night Stalker, I think getting the HOD just for like the old days, just for the snowball is fine. Maybe just build into Blink BKB.
Yeah, the last time you talked about it as well, he did like
10
buy the
seconds
shard. And it was like, oh wow, look at Cap, he's so smart.
Very smart. But I'm not smart enough to know what this last pick is. Pirate. That's what my.
They already removed like 2 of the best Beastmaster lane counters in.
They're gonna pick a 4 carry. I for some reason I think they're gonna leave monkey carry.
You did?
I don't know. Their bans are kind of weird.
Also, it would mean Shadow Shaman 5, which is kind of weird.
Everything kind of like looks like a monkey carry.
Enchantress.
And it is.
You're right.
As far as the other side, they need a mid or off here. Not off, mid or carry, sorry. OD versus Lena, not the greatest matchup, but it's playable. I've seen ODs, they rush the ring, they can survive. When you look at Lena, there's not a lot of things that come to mind that's, oh, this beats Lena mid, you know, so you might as well just do that.
5 seconds
and
remaining.
Just pick something a little more punishing. The Night Stalker here. Illusion Hero's good this game. I guess not so good. Peel's okay, but like first Monkey, love it. And first Night Stalker band, that would have been great. Naga.
I feel like PL could be okay.
Peel, Naga, like their counters, like for Shaman and this Night Stalker. I'm fine with either of those. We'll see what they do.
Any other hard to carries? Dusa, Spectre, any of those viable here?
I don't like Dusa because she wants to sit still and hit heroes, and Monkey makes it hard.
Wraith King!
Choose your hero.
I don't hate it. It's not bad.
I've never been a fan of Wraith King versus Monkey.
Me neither. Yeah.
It's, in general, it's not a monkey counter, but it should do well in lane versus Night Stalker. Free farm, flash farm. I suggested Peel, but Peel is really not that great versus Monkey either. Boundless Strike 1. So I think this was a pretty difficult pick, PuckChamp, to find that perfect balance between countering the cores and having a good lane.
All right, well, I mean, that has to say something right about Empire's drafting. We felt the last 2 games.
Yeah, and we'll see how the Monkey versus OD. Oh, actually, OD's mid. Sorry, it's the Monkey versus.
Yeah.
That lane's not the.
At least Ench can just take 4s.
Yeah.
So it makes it a lot easier.
That's true. You might have to go the axe build.
And all right, well, it's been a wild series so far. So, ladies and gentlemen, just, you know, tighten up your seatbelts because this is probably going to be a weird game 3. We're going to see what happens with Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much, Cap. And yeah, Trent, you know, I feel like a lot of times in series, there's like this sort of wave that we follow where like sometimes it's all right, game 1 is a stomp, game 2 is a stomp, and then game 3 is really good. I feel like usually in these instances, it's like game 1 good, game 2 good, game 3 like it's terrible. I'm not sure if this is going to end up working out that way.
Why would you say that? Why'd you do that?
I don't know. It's just kind of the way it feels.
Why would you bring that up? It's always a stomp game 3 game. You're not supposed to say it.
Stay on the broadcast. I promise. It's going to be fine, everybody. You want to find out who stomps.
Terrible. Yeah. Okay. Well, yes, I think predictions for this game are very difficult, obviously, because it's been, as everyone said, quite chaotic. I definitely like the Ench. I think that was good. I'm a little surprised how good Monkey's game still looks, I think, considering how early the pick was there, but also not a lot of people running the one Monkey, so maybe PuckChamp were just like, they'll shy away at some point, right? But I'm looking forward to Shadow Shaman. Let's go see, because they're smoking out. They're heading out in the map right now.
Let's get on into that game, indeed. As both teams run on in as 5. And Kralat going to be playing on this Wraith King yet again. We sort of talked about that as the matchup against the Monkey King in the later stages. The thing that I find kind of interesting about this, though, right, is you mentioned the Ench and how strong this can be. It feels like there's 2 super high tempo heroes with both the Beastmaster and the Enchantress. And I want to see if Kyrie can kind of shut down this Beast's game and how Malik decides to skill this. If he does indeed just go axes early, or if we're going to see more of like the, you know, try and get the Call of the Wild going and play on the other side of the river or something, or just dodge away from the Enchantress, getting the pressure on. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a rough Beastmaster game, both Enchantress as well as the Night Stalker. I feel like he definitely needs to mix it up. Yeah, the normal stuff will be looking rough, and he's already queued up the Helm of the Dominators, so he's going normal. I mean, what's your other option though, right? It's like, oh, I'll just go axes, like Aghanims. Like, oh, that's not very good. So either way, you kind of need the helm.
Right.
But it's a tough one. I would not want to be in his shoes.
Well, and that's the thing I think that we got to watch for is does, Malik eventually go into the Helm of the Overlord the full way, or if he just keeps it at Helm of the Dominator, and that way Ghost Stick, won't be able to eat up the giant creep. But we'll see. Time will tell. Mid matchup, Lena, this time played by SH, facing off against Young G on the OD. So not Storm Spirit. Very much the hero that like blew everything up there at the end of game number 2.
Yeah, of course, you have some options as well with the Sanities on OD. Some games you get to, instead of stunning 5 heroes, you just blow them all up at the same time, so that's nice. But going to be taking some notes from Ghost Stick in our first game of the series, where they played it in the off-lane OD. And, mid-OD looks very, very similar. You also just rush the Meteor Hammer, but you're a lot closer to the enemy tower, so it's easier to get that pressure on if the enemy wants to rotate. But being a Lena, he can be pretty static in the mid lane and just like push the wave, hit up the neutrals, and probably not see too much tower pressure.
That's going to be the goal at least. We can see down bottom here, this matchup, Ducalis looking to set up a good laning stage for Kurlat and Ghost Stick, obviously with a little bit of help from CSA. Maybe he was going to be able to get that range creep hit, but didn't throw out the Aethershock for it, instead opting to harass a little bit more. Interesting.
I just hope that for the carry player's sake that Wraith King gets nerfed. I don't even like this hero. I feel like he's just... he's so static compared to every other carry. Like, he doesn't have as many options. And yeah, I know he swings sword, do big damage, win game. It happens. I get it. But I feel like he doesn't have the pizzazz.
No pizzazz. Definitely missing.
Look at this monkey. He's pizzazz.
She's pizzazzing and killing him off. Harry actually the one that finishes off the final touch there for the kill onto Astral. So a nice start already for Empire. Getting off to a decent one.
You just need that armlet nerf to come out, and we'll have them shy away from the hero.
I mean, he's been so good for so long too. First was the Radiance build, and now it's this like sort of physical damage thing. Like, what the hell?
I'm not a believer. I think he gets carried.
Mal in some trouble. Chase down. Oh, this lane is not looking that good for PuckChamp, and Astral might also be in trouble if Lightless keeps up this chase. At the very least, gonna force him back, and gonna have to use that salve if he wants to stay in lane, most likely.
Yeah, you're dealing with a Beastmaster who already skipped out on the build, right? He's not going for the boar, and it's still going like this.
Yeah, this lane is kind of a disaster already. And I mean, they're just gonna walk at him again, maybe. Ooh, up top again. Lightless takes the axes as well as an earth spike to the face, so a little bit of mortality being shown.
I wonder what the play is here too, right? Because like they're gonna keep the camps open with Empire. Oh my god.
Got dunked on.
Couldn't dodge enough of that damage there with the Mischief. That was very greedy. And that courier, I think, coming with some tangos. And
he already had a
salve on edge too, yeah. Just one of those lasses, I guess. That is brutal. You can't let that happen, man. That's how you're supposed to win the lane.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna come back with like full regen at the very least,
orb of corrosion.
Yeah, so that's something at the very least. But this lane, Beastmaster has boots now in a couple of levels. We'll see how it goes.
One thing that PuckChamp did very well is that they did also block off their own camp there. Obviously not something you usually want to do, but they have the Ench there. I didn't even notice that they'd actually gone back and done that again. So Empire had already unblocked it once, but then he went for a different positioning there to ensure that it wasn't caught by the sentry. Bit greedy from Empire to not just place it on the other side, but either way. Safety first, and still blocked off. Carrier's going to notice that now, and now get the D ward. So double sentries there for Empire.
Right.
And instantly dewarded.
And another one placed. Oh god, it's so annoying.
Oh, that's a good one.
Annoying.
Right in the trees.
Yeah.
He killed the tree and planted the sentry on top of it, so very difficult for the Ench. Actually, he won't even be able to get to that.
No, he's gonna have to like actually head on in and either use the tango or something. But it's a spot that I think a lot of people do know about at the very least.
Is there other stuff happening in this game? Because this is all I care about. This one.
No, not a whole
I actually
lot.
feel like it's so pivotal. Because like Ench doesn't get to play, right? She wants these creeps. She wants to be throwing them in constantly.
She's gonna head
run
up
over to the Radiant Triangle.
Yeah, which they're gonna spot with this ward. Something to watch for. Down bottom, they're gonna try and get this pull off here. Ghost Stick thought about going in for the Erupt, but won't be able to do it in time. So this is a nice chunk of change, and TSA is gonna have to make the move over and steal a couple of these creeps if possible, or at least the XP from them. Yeah, nice little start to this one for Empire with a slight lead. As Malik is going to do the big creep pull around behind, not wanting to present himself as a target. And Lightless actually making the move over. They thought they were going to go for the full chase, but there's creeps that are hitting the tower. He's missing a whole wave from this.
He's also losing the creeps too. He does get the range creep and the catapult too.
Where are you going?
Mid lane though, there's the rotation.
Bringing in everybody. Astral in trouble, misses uphill, needs another punch. We'll get it.
Can't get 4 uphill misses in a row, unfortunately.
Oh, you're hot.
Would have been nice.
Yeah. Clearly would have been the optimal play here, but much needed. Getting these rotations mid, good defense. Obviously, OD very capable of setting up for allies here. Going to do it again, but it's you call us on the Bane and not the Lion, so not quite the same amount of damage.
Fuel for my fire.
Back away now as coming through, catching the bounty rune.
Malik in trouble again.
Ooh, he's gonna get him. He's gonna get him.
Chase got him done. And now hits the LSA on the Astral afterwards. A couple more punches in the jump through from Monkey King. Empire off to a hot start here. 5-1 with a 2k gold lead at 6.5 minutes.
And that's a catapult wave here too. Getting a lot of damage onto this tower with the Lena still sticking around. I don't know, Ducalis is kind of eyeing this up here. Like, you can TP the Beastmaster to the tier 2, but what kind of spells does he have, right? He's going to come back with what? He's got 2 points and axes.
Radiant's
gone, man.
tower has fallen.
That you don't see very often. The Radiant offlane falling before 7 minutes.
Dude, what a huge pick by that Enchantress. That, like, it's completely ruined Malik's game. He has 1 point right now in Boars. And, like, I don't know. How do you catch up at this point? Like, he just needs to sort of soak up creeps behind his tower. But anytime he tries to put pressure on, there's so much counterplay that can come from Empire.
Yeah, and they sort of tried to make a play by going mid instead, right? They're trying to like put pressure and force rotations, but not able to succeed there. It means PuckChamp essentially failing in 2 lanes because of that. And pretty big lead actually now for Lena over the OD, Young G, but 500 gold behind. I mean, Lena wins most lanes, of course, but here we go. There's a little bit of comeback action here as he goes with a D ward on the Shadow Shot.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty freebie. TSA, not playing Spirit Breaker anymore. You can't do that, dude. Just get dropped.
He hits like a Spirit Breaker. You know, he hits as hard as you think Spirit Breaker would.
Dire's middle tower.
Nonetheless, Empire nursing this gold lead. I want to see how they transition it though, right? Like this is one of those leads that it feels like could end up not mattering at all if they don't make the right moves on Empire.
Well, a lot of that coming down to as well to how Night Stalker plays. You know, he's going to be the one in the front as you start these engagements, and then he sort of determines like how easy it is for Lightless to play. He gets the first vision out. His silences are going to be key because he wants to try and stop the OD from casting the saves, and that's going to allow Lightless to just like focus someone down.
All right. Young G has already used the Meteor Hammer, so that gives Lena a little bit more freedom to feel comfortable moving over here.
He's coming back. He wants it again.
Yeah?
But they don't actually have the sentries. Oh, it's one of the carrier. Oh, it's an ops. All right, interesting.
Do they not have any?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No, but they also know there's a ward there because they pinged it.
Yeah, well, and also you can see that the Satyr was getting hit on the other side of the tower. Maybe it doesn't matter. They just bring everything.
They don't care. Yeah, I mean, they're still
though.
That's a good thing.
Very well done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And meanwhile, bottom, Krilat's also getting some damage onto this tower. Armlet done. So a nice reaction by PuckChamp, pressuring 2 lanes simultaneously while mid is being taken. But you can see that Krilat, he's going to have to run here. Night Stalker shows up.
Dire's top tower
Ghost Stick, trying to stay on him a little bit. It's just going to let him walk away. So it ends up being a trade of mid for top. And Empire, they want to keep this stuff moving.
We'll be daytime pretty soon here, so Ghost Stick have to rely on that ultimate.
Money to burn.
The kills they go for, and still saving the point there on our Wraith King. So very hard to actually punish and take him down. Common theme for PuckChamp, I think, in all these games has been a lot of vision in their own safe lane jungle. They're always kind of watching for this, so they see the Ench has been running through here, and I'm sure they're all very ready to TP to the Wraith King right now.
Yeah. Oh, they might need to get Curry out of there. It's a TP instead. Oh, the boots of travel. Nicely played. Does have the ulti, though, on Krlat. Couple more punches, wants to break it. Good armlet toggle. Krlat gets out of there. Oh, wait, TSA? They see him coming. They know. They know. They're aware. They are super aware. Yeah, and TSA has to run now.
Run away. Retreat. Probably has a tome coming, huh? Yeah, on the courier. So snakes will be there. That could be a good way to take this bottom tower without having to use the Dark Ascension on Ghost Stick. They just want to try and force it with TSA.
Yeah.
Shaman a bit of a classic counter pick to the OD, especially like the mid OD who like tends to want to like maybe swing a little bit more than like that offlane style and going for the saves. Just because OD obviously doesn't want to waste right clicks on killing the snakes.
Right.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, and they will get it here off the back of this.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Meanwhile, you can see the scan will connect, and Empire very well aware of where PuckChamp are in the map. Do they decide to defend their tower is going to be the thing to watch for here. We're getting close to an Echo Saber completed for both Lightless and the Night Stalker. I think they have them flying out here in just a second. So that kind of trifecta of cores for Empire, all hitting a nice power spike item.
Is under attack.
I guess Lena's is mainly just the bots to be able to make sure she can get into any fight and join in.
I think this is one of the better looking Lena games I've seen lately in terms of like how the fight should play out. I feel like there's actually a lot of snakes, especially considering that they have 2 range supports. Typically, I think like if I have a Lena on my team, I'd love to have like an Earth Spirit or a Spirit Breaker, or just like that little bit of chaos factor that's in the fights. But Shadow Shaman does tend to provide that a little bit because of the wards, as well as Enchantress having a creep there too. So you get a little bit more of a buffer than you typically expect for double range. And on top of that, you're also going to have the Wukong's command. So just very good like walls essentially for Lena to operate in, and not the best jump either for PuckChamp.
Yeah, and the type of jump that they do have eventually when Astral gets like a blink dagger, you're probably going to die super quickly if you try and get in there. Malik, in the meantime, he's going for the Vlads. Oh man, I don't know about
I saw that. It's like, I'm trying to think like how you play it. It's like, do you just get the dragon and use it for like a little bit of split push as well, and you just don't care, you just keep like forcing the crease, but at the same time like I almost feel like the Vlad's has like less value just because it's like a Wraith King lineup too. It's just,
yeah, it doesn't feel great. I don't know, we'll see if it works out. I mean, again, it's only a 2,000 gold lead, but you think about what that item is going to eventually provide, and the creep is just going to be completely nullified.
It's just got to be dead here, right? Oh, I can't get her.
No, not going to happen. Gary feeling good about himself. All right. So what did Empire do to try and continue this this sort of lead here that they're building up? Because it feels like they don't want to try and make that move. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, they come in. Silence second too late, but they'll end up finding that finish. And now, do they try and pressure the tier 2?
Dude, I am not trusting my cores there. That was so close.
Yeah.
Like, if Silence just gets their time, I would have been snake trapping that guy so fast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But, you know, he's an objective gamer, TSA. He's going to throw the snakes down.
Ooh. Fight mid, though.
There is a fight.
Looking for a jump. Oh, Lightless is really low on HP right now. Relax. Slowed down.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And allowed to go. I mean, they've still got the wards down there, but there was a lot of them that died.
Ghost got his Metal Hammer, too.
Chase down. And armlet toggle, not going to be enough. Lightless is going to drop it more now onto the Lena, but where's the follow-up? There's nothing there. Malik is getting absolutely wrecked by this Lena. TP's away by the Lena afterwards. Enchantress looking to chase down more, as Ducalis won't be able to get a Nightmare onto Lightless. He jumps away afterwards. So they take the life of the Beastmaster and also burn through a level 1 ulti on Wraith King.
And then everyone just bails, and now they're smoking as a trio with the threat of Lion ulti here. Looking for a finger kill. Couple of low heroes. Lightless, 900 HP.
But be careful. Creep goes by. See that little slowdown that happened? Nah, Kaori's just going to be the one that takes the gank. So this should be a finger death kill. Or they save it?
Save it. Yeah.
All right.
Good, good.
Interesting.
TSA is just like so bold because they don't have a blink.
Yeah. There's nothing they can do to it.
No Storm to worry about this game. Not even like an Ember with that like mid-range sort of engagement. They just have nothing. And what's their furthest reach in this game?
Probably OD Astral.
Yeah, like it's actually so puny.
I will say, like, with this OD picking up the Hand of Midas, having a Wraith King that can, you know, obviously be incredibly difficult to deal with in the later stages, I'd really like to see Empire keeping this tempo up and really trying to, like, finish off these towers, because I don't know, there's something that's a bit scary about late game, for me at least.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It feels like they're going, like, a little bit slow, kind of.
Yeah. Good ward, placed down by Astral, but I think they spot it now. They're gonna take it down.
Radiant structures.
And those wards do not all hit the tower.
Dire structures are fortified.
It's, they're threatening, you know, in case someone comes to the high ground. You know, he's got some vision from that ward. It's fine.
The real danger is the threat of the ward, not the ward itself.
Yes, exactly.
Go stick.
Well, good trade here. PuckChamp is heading the Roche pit. Classic trade indeed.
OD being able to take Roche that quickly is so annoying. But they get it. Aegis on Young G, and that is what Empire did not want to see. But they will hold on to this tier 2 tower, take it down. But it doesn't necessarily, to me, feel like it's going to make a huge difference in terms of, like, PuckChamp wanting to play aggressive with this Aegis at all.
Yeah, I still think the team fights look very difficult for them. I don't imagine these fights going like how Game 1 did when Ghostic had the OD, and you saw these constant like Astral saves, and then you're committed with BKBs, and then you're delayed waiting for the kill, and then the fight sort of breaks down. Wukong's changes a lot of that to me, because you just put down the Wukong's command. This thing lasts for 13 seconds, all right? Yeah, go ahead and Astral somebody. We'll wait, you know?
Right.
You don't want to stick around near those soldiers.
Yeah, as long as you're caught there in the center, it's going to be a problem. Although, you know, maybe you get that shard again, and then you can just walk out of it. That'd be kind of cool.
That actually sounds like what they need. Perhaps eventually. First, a 4-stack. Gotta save yourself first. All right, that I like. A little bit better initiation there as well. 2.5 minutes left of nighttime, if they want to do anything with this.
Yeah, we're
kind of running around trying to get a catch here, but can't really find anyone.
Yeah, and this is still Empire just waiting for this timing when they get all of these BKBs online. They have it already done for SH. Obviously, a ways away from the rest of them.
Young G's decided that, you know, he can also create a threat like the Night Stalker. He's just minusing Itch's creep there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're in there.
I like it. Ooh, ward's dropped. Down bottom. Lion's gonna come on in to try and deal with these. Krillad also making his move over. And with that, and showing on the map, Ghostic looking for an opening, spots Young G. And even though Lightless is nearby, they don't feel comfy going for that chase. There's a Hawk in the area that was scouting all of it as well.
Yeah, he was quite safe in that situation. Always going to be a concern. Yes, you have a lot of problems dealing with like the Enchantress because your boars and upkeep and everything, but the Hawk's still something pretty hard for an Edge to really pick up on, unless you're going to get like a gem on the earlier end. There's just there's not enough sentries these days. With how good everyone is at warding and trying to cover everything with sentries, it's very difficult when you introduce like an invis hero or these invis Hawks all around the map to like put more stock into that, because you rely on all these sentries with just the responsive vision for every fight already. And nice blink after open. It should be free on the edge. I highly doubt they try and save this.
Yeah, blink reveal, and Harry is gonna make the slow steady walk.
Free. Just
God.
The freest.
He doesn't even have nature's attendance. What the hell? How is this a thing? Oh, SH pops BKB, turns to fight, hits onto one. Lion done, and then just TP's out of there.
Well.
All right, Ghostic, you have your BKB completed, the disassemble, and I think it is time now to pick up that shard, because they got a big old golem.
He also needs Link.
TP out? Oh, no! Just away! Not gonna happen. Oh, that hurts. Oh, it hurts. A little tip there. Happy to see the Shao Shaman go down again.
Oh, win the match. And he will harvest your bones.
That's the best thing.
My goodness. That's motivation for Empire. I don't want my bones harvested. Take my organs, though. I'm a donor. Make sure you guys sign up.
Yeah. What a nice PSA there.
Well, you know, you got to give the organs, guys. You're not doing anything with them. I hate to break it to you.
That's true.
Just let them go.
All right. Malik, he's also going afterwards now for the shard itself. Ghostic hasn't decided to pick his up yet, but wants to get in towards that Blink Dagger first. You can just go for the Blink BKB right on top of the OD. Start the fights in a good way. Lightless rather. Jumps forward, Astral. Oh, that's the danger of playing Lion, guys. Kalat now also in some trouble with that BKB walk forward.
Oh, there it is.
Can they stop it? Walks in some trouble. Hex done. Go stick.
Young G tried for a second. I might be able to Astral you this like a little bit.
Oh, the slowdown, the sound, the strike, the rundown. They find Young G, he's dead. Afterwards, Shackle's gonna connect now onto Malik in some trouble. Another round of the silence. There's nowhere left to go. SH, the dragon through all of that. Oh, the dragon sniped him. Well played.
They needed to smoke earlier.
Smoke, yeah. TSA gonna smoke to keep himself alive.
That was a huge kill to get that Lena, though.
Yeah, that was super needed.
That's crazy good value. 523 gold for Malik.
Now they will suffer.
Now, we got ourselves another round of wards laid out, but immediately gonna get dealt with a little bit here by Astral and Ducalis, trying to keep this tower alive.
Oh, Youngji, was he?
Bounty!
Wait, Youngji got the XP for that kill? He got the solo XP kill on the OD. He got 2,216. So he must have been in Astral when the Lena died?
I guess, yeah.
Or something? No, but wasn't he dead first?
Well, I mean, he got the Aegis was one thing, right? And then he was coming back again.
Oh, yeah. That's why. Okay.
I mean, it's pretty important. You know, he's the fourth highest level right now on this OD.
I mean, it was a crazy amount of XP. That's like twice as much as anyone on Empire got.
That's a pretty good hero to get it on.
Well done, Dragon.
Well, 4,000 gold lead now, and likely setting up for the next round of Aegis fight is what we're going to be looking at.
It's actually crazy to think how that all started too. That was the Night Stalker before the Blink Dagger, which Ghostic is now purchased. Perfect build, by the way. I really like this decision to just keep the Oblivion Staff and get the Blink, because I think BKB Blink is mega broken on this hero, and then you can go back, get your Echo Saber back if you want, get your Shard. But like he has so much freedom in this engagement now, because we're back in another game where at least they have something to cover for the BKB. Like obviously last time it was our Ember just jumping through, and it wasn't until they had the bash they could do something. Now it's the roar. But how does he ensure that he's going to get this roar on the Night Stalker? And then if he roars the Night Stalker, and then so much freedom for Lena. And Monkey King. By the way, Lena, BKB's right on that TP.
Kills him instantly, and then backs out. Queuing up the Blink Dagger for the moment. Are they sticking around to try and find somebody here with Lightless in the area? If anybody shows up, there's definitely kill potential. Ducalis also hoping to find somebody here, and they run into one. Oh, it's Lightless in the area, jumps in, and ooh, Young G, he gets caught too. Oh, got to be careful. 4 staffs away, trying to buy a little bit of space. Where's
Not with
the
the Midas available.
Oh, okay. Ghostic still looking. They're thinking. They're chasing.
Way.
Dude, he's in trouble. The rest of the team, nobody shows up. No help. No help for the young man. Young G dead.
Wow, I thought with balance on CD, like, he definitely gets away or something, but there's no TP. They didn't believe that there was anyone coming, and they were 100% correct.
Is under attack.
I think it was because Malik was showing mid, maybe, and he was just, like, farming.
Are fortified.
That's crazy. Well, Empire, they're ready to go and hitting the tower. Team,
Radiant
where y'all at?
Are fortified.
Force out the glyph.
Oh,
back away.
3-6 glyph. Oh, they want him.
They missed, though. They missed the Boundless Strike. Oh my God, he jumps right in, and he's dead one time. Do they have a second round of this? Lena doesn't have that much mana. Can they do anything else afterwards? Walks forward, wants to go for the right click play. Lightless drops it down. Kong's command is there. Night Stalker brought down super low and eventually going to fall. Lena's still stuck up on the high ground, but Enchantress does a good job trading over that Nightmare. Astral now goes for the hack.
Gone.
The right click's coming through. Coyote's just gonna TP away and will not make it out. So with everybody respawning, it's gonna be a triple kill for Malik. And it looks like eventually they'll clean up that Ench as well.
Harvester Bones! I actually love the way they play that team fight. The blink in there from the Wraith King directly onto the Shadow Shaman. Yes, he was trying to break him down before he got the snakes off, but he brought him down so low that they actually just sent in the Beastmaster Golem and punched him to death.
That was nuts.
Then from there, like, because I think they recognize that, you know, they really want to have those snakes up, that super safe push, right? So they're trying to eliminate that first.
Right.
Oh, and now they're going to go right for the Roach as well. Get the Shard.
Oh, this
what
is
a turn for
big.
PuckChamp.
I mean, do they realize what's going on? They have a ward in the area, so they know that this is coming. The Hawk is going to go out there, go stick. They can't get in time. It's over. PuckChamp take the Aegis. Another one on Young G, and now they've also got this Aghanim Shard.
They've got the save.
Oh, man. That is really frustrating, I gotta imagine. And Ghost Stick. He has the Echo Saber coming out. They want to take this fight. Lion already dead, now looking for more. Can they get Malik? Chase wants to run down and kill these heroes. The creep's doing a little bit of extra help along the way, and TP's out. Gone.
I do think that Empire have a pretty ridiculous amount of damage still, though. You know, if they get the right start to a fight, like the Wukong's comes out early with the Deso, it is a pretty frightening experience. And there goes TSA, he's just in. Oh, the Nightmare!
Got him. BKB though. In reaction. Oh, look at the crypto. They got him. Before anything is out, they try and get the silence off in time and they'll get it. BKB is out from everybody now. Young G just getting absolutely shredded. The Daedalus hits. They get the crit from the Lina. That is enough to burn through the Aegis. Now looking for Kaori. In some trouble on the edge and going to fall. So they burn through the Aegis on Empire. And another one of these games where like everything just seems to be absolutely wild. Like,
yeah, that was a BKB OD, by the way. That was just physical damage. They just don't know that is so much damage between the Deso and ever just like right clicking away, the Wukong's commanding there, this Lina with the physical damage build. That's got to be a frightening experience because again, we've talked about this with OD, but like your item build is it's kind of slow. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like big time periods before you actually feel like you have to buy a lot of big items. He's forced to go back for like the Hurricane Pike, which I really like. Not going right for the Ags, for example, because I think in that case he's just not changing enough to actually win this game.
Right. Yeah, I kind of agree. This is going to be an interesting couple of minutes to watch because Wraith King is trying to build into this AC and went for the Hyperstone first, so he's still going to be fairly vulnerable to like the mass amount of physical damage that's coming out here. But who knows?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I do think they need that shard on Night Stalker though.
Yeah,
I feel like
it's not queuing it up.
Creeps have actually been crushing it.
It's magic.
Call it. Jump forward. Get him. Got him. Good.
All right, what happens first? Does he buy shard or does Ench get level 20?
It's a good question.
We'll find a way.
I wonder if he's even going to go for it.
The shard? I would hope so.
Yeah, me too. Always gets me nervous when I don't see players queue up items.
I mean, what else is even good on Night Stalker in this game?
Radiant's
like
top
isn't it
tower
just shard?
is under
Like
attack.
you already have you have Blink BKB. That's all you need on this game.
Dire's bottom
That's
tower
what I actually love about this hero.
Radiant's
You can buy
top
whatever you
tower
want.
is falling.
Ward down. PuckChamp. They know about it. Jump forward. Got him right at the start for Lat. Oh, he needs plate mail, but Astral keeping him alive. Roar afterwards on S8 in a little bit of trouble on this Lina. Jump forward, dead. They got her. And now nobody's in this Wukong's command. The wards are gone. TSA tries to TP out, will manage to escape.
I can't believe he just lived there.
But losing the Lina like that, these moves by Empire, they're just not able to sort of keep the fight where they want it to be.
Yeah, at the very least, they cut their losses and it doesn't end up any worse, but certainly not what they're looking for in a similar thing to what happened before, right? High ground being the bane of Empire in game 2. PuckChamp gonna move it on the map here. They have the Hurricane Pike from Young G, so hop on in there. Could also perhaps get some really quick damage after a roar. Doesn't have it quite yet. 13 seconds, but he's still leading the charge here on Beastmaster.
Collis finds him, snuck around from behind.
They want someone else. It's like, okay, I guess.
We'll take that kill. That's fine. Oh, she got did Bounty Rune deny?
No, it's the Hawks. I keep seeing that too. I keep thinking people are getting denied. I'm just like, what is happening? But yeah, it's just the dive bomb always puts the deny thing.
Uh-oh. Malik, he can sense that something's over here.
Oh, wrong button. 3 seconds. Oh my god. Back?
Oh no! Oh, he blinked out.
You can still see him though.
Yeah. Oh my god. TSA's done. LSA, the turnaround. SH is there. Great invis though afterwards. Is it going to be enough? Malik turned upon, dead. SH double kill.
Oh my god.
What a play.
It was the... What? The mind break? I don't even know what just happened there. He like completely ran out of mana as well. And the Beastmaster, he didn't have the roar even though it was back up. He just spammed everything. Oh, Bane. Bane tried his best.
Damn. Like that's the perfect epitome of this game, this series, I should say. It's like weird things happening. How did he know he was down there? Who knows? Like, it's just wild.
Someone please figure out how to play Dota. They're both so good it looks bad.
It's crazy.
That's the real Dota. It's like TI, you know? It's like the worst Dota of the year's played at TI. Everyone knows that. Just total chaos factor.
And the best.
Well, no, just that's
okay. Got it. Gotcha. Yeah. Good to know. All right. Where else are we going now? They've got the AC done. Does Night Stalker have that shard yet? No, he's going for the Basher. Dude, does he know? He has to know. Like, because it's a shard that's gotten changed around a couple of different times, and I feel like every single moment that we see like a Helm of the Overlord, Night Stalkers are going this shard. But
I will say they do have a crazy amount of physical damage. Maybe he doesn't believe in that in terms of the like maybe he thinks they can just kill it so easily that it's not worth it for him.
Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
It's like you don't farm that fast on Night Stalker. You know, you do have to choose your items a little bit carefully. But I mean, personally, I'm down for sure if he wants to go for it. But I can kind of understand his reasoning.
Smoke right underneath the ward. PuckChamp completely aware of this. They know what's going on. And will they still get caught by it? They gotta recognize that there's vision in the area. They drop down a ward, spot Astral. Oh, it just can't happen. It can't happen like that. Silence now onto OD. Young G trying to run away. They're not going as of yet. Roar to buy some time. Is this gonna work? SH is BKB. They're thinking about jumping in. They got him on. Oh, good vantage. Precast there. And Lightland trying to survive. Is it gonna be enough? Boundless strike, but no regen. Doesn't matter. OD. Young G brings them all down real low. And he's going to fall. Holy moly.
Oh my god. The dying throes of an OD. Absolutely shattering them.
That was so much damage from the OD, and they're dead for so long. Oh, Lightless, he did not have the Jingu up. That would have, I mean, if he got that Boundless Strike off and he had Jingu like activated at that point, that's full life again, and they win that fight.
Did he hit anyone? I think he only hit the Wraith King, who was BKB.
Oh, hurts. Well, here we stand now. They got to try and hold this high ground here. Glyph already used. There's still 40 seconds with no Monkey King, no Shaman. Lena does have buyback at the very least, but the rest of these heroes, they're done so if they get caught. That includes all the heroes alive right now for the rest of Empire.
I think you're just giving this up, man. You have tier 2s in the other lanes. Just please stay back. Let it go. If they want to go tier 4s, like just poke at them, but there's no way.
No. They are going to indeed give up the Rax mid. And Roche, a long respawn.
So this next fight, we're going Scythe on Lena. Shaman's gonna hit his Hex. They gotta blow up this OD.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should know it well, obviously from game 1. the need. Trying to eliminate this bit of save, but once again, you know, they had the Oracle to help cover with the secondary save. Bane been doing pretty well this game as well.
Smoke on smoke. SH gets caught. Ghost stick breaks it. Walks in. Target jumps. They find the Bane. Dead. On the other side, they're able to find the Monkey King. Oh, he's able to get out of that complicated another round of it. Back immediately from Lena. Lightless, he's already used his ulti. Young G. Chase. Wants to find him.
Just ignoring Wraith King.
They couldn't get it. Just walking away. Him away, and now they got to call with the Astral. Oh, but look at that turn. And the hits, the right clicks. Oh my god, Colette does so much damage if you get a second there to stay on top of him. And Astral bought the time for his carry to get those hits off. Now Lena walks forward, wants to finish him off. A couple more punches. All that they need, BKB wearing off, but Astral will die. And now Shackles from the high ground. They kill him once, can they do it again? He's gonna be back up again in just a moment, and the hexes are there. They've got Shackles afterwards. SH still taking a ton of damage from all these creeps. And Empire find the fight that they need.
That was a 9x streak that they just took off that Wraith King, by the way, all going to the Lena. So absolutely huge win after a buyback, too, that she had to throw down in this fight. Keep herself moving in towards that site. And I love the way they played the fight from Empire. It looked a little sketchy in the middle, but they actually just ran away from Wraith King.
Yeah.
And you know, as you said, Astral hits the 2-hero stun, and he just slices right through to them. You see the power of the Wraith King, but he just doesn't have that mobility. He's just walking around the whole engagement trying to find something. Random stray hits, stopping him from blinking.
You know what
they just chase OD.
He got some boots. Dude doesn't have boots. He's just trying to make the Shadow Blade work.
They just don't make comfortable boots for a guy with skeleton feet, I suppose.
That's fair. It's a tough thing that we all have to deal with.
I too have a skeleton. That's true.
Right. Exactly.
I think the skin helps push it.
A little bit. SH comes in, kills off that creep again, and now going to take down this Roche before anybody can get back up. And this one's the Agnum Scepter with it. He's taking that. Do we go? Okay, they're gonna give it to SH. No, pass it over. Lightless.
I guess they don't have the best AoE setup for it.
Yeah.
I thought with the blink you might opt for it though. Pretty sick. Hit like 2 heroes with your Laguna Blade. Whew.
I will say one thing that's pretty interesting is like this Monkey King Wraith King matchup. It's super hard to deal with, like if you're trying to kite the Wraith King, like actually getting a good Wukong's off, right? Because you're having to like run out of it constantly.
But it is really good when he gets the first kill. Like if you kill the Wraith King, you just Wukong while he's respawning. I think that's the part of it that's really brutal, because even then you can often just fight him in there because of the bonus armor.
Right.
But yeah, with the tactic they've had to take here, which seems to work out best for them, just because the OD is like sort of a secondary core that's mostly reliant on you like messing up spells and stuff to help enable the Wraith King, then yeah. So they just want to like chase OD, not necessarily fight the Wraith King head on. Finds a flicker here as well. Gonna take it right now on that Wraith King again, probably just trying to help out in terms of the movement around. He actually just flickered through the tree line.
Nice.
Nice.
You know, Trent, I had to go and look it up again because I started doubting myself. I was like, did they ninja edit Night Stalker Shard? But no, it still is that you can cast it on Ancients during nighttime, not during daytime, but Ghost Stick's still not interested. So no Shard on that Night Stalker.
He's a platinum, 18 levels, Dota Plus. I think he knows how it works.
Exactly.
I'm sure that when he wins this game off this Night Stalker, the panel can ask him why he didn't.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he'll give us a thoughtful answer that's not, I forgot.
Yeah, I agree.
What will happen?
Level 23 now for him, and trying to get into this Arcane Blink. Not always what we end up seeing on Night Stalker, but trying to get these cooldowns reduced. Kind of nifty.
Okay, now I know I said you can buy any item on this hero. I don't... Really?
So I think the way that
it's cool.
Right. So one thing is that I think that they took out all of the ways that like cooldown reduction works, except Arcane Blink can still be stacked together with stuff. I know this from my Darkseer games. So because it's just abilities on the blink, that can still stack together with Spell Prism, so you can get the cooldown of Dark Ascension lower.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. And Dark Ascension, I think it's honestly just the Crippling Fear too. I think that's his most important spell right now is his DKB's wear down.
Right. So that will be interesting to watch. What do we got now? Trickster Cloak? Man, I promised everybody a shutout in a completely boring game. I'm sorry, team. I was wrong. This one's turned out pretty hype.
It's exactly the same as the first two games. I still have no idea who's going to win. The graph's going up and down the whole time.
Yeah.
There's great fights. There's bad fights. People randomly die for no reason. Perfect Dota.
Perfect Dota. We got Wukong's command, additional ring now, 25 level on the Monkey King.
That's GG.
Mortal Strike also there.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Unplayable. I hate this talent.
Unplayable.
I hate this talent. It's like way too strong. Honestly.
Yeah.
It feels like you need the perfect fight or just kill Monkey or you just lose engagements.
Well, and the other thing about it that's super interesting, right, is that like he's going to be able to kite the Wraith King even while staying in the ring.
Yeah.
So like
he's just running around the outside.
Yeah. That's going to be mega annoying. But they're really respecting the danger that PuckChamp poses right here. Because if you win one fight and Wraith King's alive on PuckChamp, they might just be able to finish off the back of that. And buybacks become super important in this one. And right now, Dire have it on everybody except for Lina and Shaman. And meanwhile, it's the two supports for Radiance that are missing buyback.
All right, so they know their smoke was just scouted by that ward as they go kill it after. But Lina has an Aegis, so she's going to throw her body in. I think that their kill after Aegis is not that good on PuckChamp, so I don't think she cares if she just gets like blown up right here.
OD would be a good one to get. Blink Hex is available. SA. Oh, is it to side? Oh,
he goes back in after.
That was crazy. Okay.
He was under a ward too, so they actually would have seen that little like midi play where I think he was just trying to keep his fiery souls up and everything, but that was pretty wild.
Damn.
I mean, the rest of the team just can't keep pace when you're running that fast. Question? Lag.
Lag.
All right, it's an intense time to pause right now.
So Dark Ascension was used. So we've got, what, 90 seconds now where there's going to be a pretty good opening for PuckChamp to make a move if they want. Once this Aegis expires from SH. Something to watch for. Oh my God, Trent. My heart can't handle these games.
Good, it's good. It's a good workout.
This has been solid though. I've been like super impressed with Eastern Europe and like the sort of competitive integrity that we've gotten in terms of like how close all these teams are to each other. I've been really impressed by, I feel like, what's a very high level of play consistently. Like there's part of me that was wondering if this region was just going to have that like one spirit take over everybody, but it's really showing that while that has somewhat been true, that like level below, at least what we've seen right now, is really competitive.
Yeah, there's just a lot of shuffling that's occurred as well, so we're not exactly sure like everyone's going to mesh together. It's new squads, so we're going to be watching them grow together too, which is always nice. We're also going to be able to maybe go. Beastmaster's reconnected. PuckChamp are saying go, so hopefully we're here in a second, but looks like Empire we're still waiting on here.
Don't worry, we're hanging out
for now.
We're
yeah,
chilling.
So all right, now we get to go. So we're still holding Aegis, we're holding Cheese, and now usually after a pause, everyone gets really confused. Right? I hope you guys all feel the same way, because I hate the fight after a pause is like the worst feeling ever. But for Empire, they should feel okay the fact that they know that PuckChamp were just like in their base right now, so that's great. And they're going to do the typical smoke out as the Aegis will be ending on the Lina and look for their big fight. PuckChamp.
More fuel for my fire.
Right now. Okay, not this now, but this is the fight you need as well.
See if they can do it.
Scanning.
Vision-wise, not a whole lot around here, but obviously you've got that Hawk that's scouting the way going forward. And it looks like Empire will be able to dodge that movement that's coming in. Should note that Night Stalker's changed up his cute items, going for the AC now instead.
I think someone clicked on Ghost Stick.
That
would be, if I clicked on Night Stalker, I would be like, dude, are you sure? Because like, I feel like there's something better. No, AC's nice. It's a passive item. Doesn't require any skill to use.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Underrated, you know, aspect of the passive items. No skill, no mental energy needed, no timings.
We do have the enchant affects ancients now for Kari, which is pretty good.
Wait, it actually happened? He actually got it before the shard.
Yeah.
I was joking. I was like, there's no way.
It happened.
Amazing. Well done. At least maybe that's what it was. Maybe he's like, no, don't worry. I'll get 20, dude. It's fine.
Yeah, get bigger items.
Shard. Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Dude, taking the granite goal in the middle of a fight, that's kind of crazy. That's like dealing how much damage? What is it?
More than a bit.
It's like dealing 15% damage to everyone on the enemy team. Oh, and buffing your own. What a turn. That's like the biggest turn you can do as an ench in a single team fight. Just steal the golem.
If he has it back up again, can't Malik take it over again?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so you gotta kill the Beastmaster too. That's the game plan that we're seeing.
It'll time out, so it's okay.
Right, okay.
We'll go with that.
All right. Invis rune picked up for the Ench. Immediately taken off. They're going to be playing around Roche a minute until it's capable of respawning. Bottom lane, there is a decently sized creep wave that's going to be coming in, but I think with this double range creep, that should keep everybody on this top side of the map. I don't think anybody needs to go and deal with any of that stuff. So who's going to go for the smoke play?
All right, well, if this is turning into a Roche game, because everyone's just delaying right now, that's definitely an edge on PuckChamp's side, I would say. Like, well, on the one hand, they have the Wukong, sure, but to me, it's just like the vision of the Hawk just seems a little bit too strong in these situations, right?
Yeah. Well, for Empire, you kind of need to pop that Dark Ascension to really get that same type of vision thing that they've got going. Kralat does have Silver Edge ready, so that could be a pretty nice stun into breaking the Ench and then trying to finish off at that point. But she's relatively strong too and has aesthetics cap.
I kind of hope she buys this Hyperstone. Pretty wild. Do you think that's a hand over to my allies when I get the Moon Shard, or do you think it's a she's gonna keep it?
I don't know.
I actually don't know either.
I can see it either way.
I feel like she's pretty free in these team fights. I think she could actually get a lot of value out of it.
Yeah, probably.
But I also get the logic of just everything for my carry.
Good Hawk placement
everything
here.
for the OD, by the way, with that refresher orb now out. Playing so far forward on the Ench.
Yeah, she is not too afraid. Really good Hawk placement here, though, inside the pit on that place where they can't quite see it.
Yeah, the sneaky one.
Take the one. They've got the golem. It's blocked in by the war, though. Same time, Malik taking a lot of damage. Kralat in this. But look at this Wukong summon. You can't fight in this race game. What are you doing? Gets blown up once. That's the BKB afterwards. Meanwhile, they got the shackles off to the side. Astro breaks it. But Kralat is dead. They're done. They're chasing. Young G pops the BKB, wants to turn to fight. SH there right on top of her. Right clicks come through. Double ulti. Does not matter. They will kill the Night Stalker. Now the turn on to SH. He's back out of it. No one left to go. 5 after 5, King.
He just... What's the percentage? That's a lie, dude. That was insane. Oh my god. That's Silver Edge, man. He was just slapping her with the crits.
That was so much damage.
Gem though.
Yeah, it's
just
still
lurking
there.
in the trees.
I don't know if it's gonna end up mattering. Man, Roche back up in what, 10 seconds now? So no OD, no Lena, and Lena does have buyback if they want to commit it for this. There's also a DD on Lightless still. Yeah, they see the Hawk, gonna kill it. Roche respawns now. Do they go for this? Oh, this is such a tough ask to make this play. The Hawk goes in again, and this positioning...
It's DD, you know?
Yeah, so they see this again on Radiant. They know what's happening. The Colossus is nearby. Buyback comes from the Lena. That might be enough now.
Yeah, I should take that. She bots in on one of the creeps they have there from the edge.
They still have vision. I mean, they're thinking about going, this is such a huge play by PuckChamp. If they can make this happen. Astro thinking about it. Wants to go. He jumps in. Not able to get it, though. Did pick up, at the very least, the Aghanim Scepter and the cheese, but it comes at a cost. Was it worth it? They're going to lose Ducalis and Astral.
I mean, considering OD's dead, yeah. Ags And cheese, I'll take that.
Sustains good
Can they get anything off of this now?
I mean, that Ags could have been pretty devastating. They still don't have Ags on Lena. They don't have Ags on Shadow Shaman. Even the Night Stalker one's pretty good still.
Dyer's
We
bottom
could have had
tower is
Sproink.
under
Haven't
attack.
seen that in forever.
Good old Sproink. All right, they got creeps. Now trying to put the pressure on. OD, no refresher, but has it back up in 30 seconds. Already has an ulti.
He's taking it for the rapier. So he can TP out with the rapier.
Oh, big play, big play. Clarat turns, hits once, hits twice, dead. Now looking for more. Doesn't get the right click off onto the edge, and Ghosted just has to back out. Realize the danger. Dude, this rapier, this is going to be everything in the world. The dive bomb on my LSA. Oh, but he's in trouble. Raid King getting right click down. Does he manage to find his way out of there? There's the flicker, jumps away. Is it enough? The chase coming. Kralat able to flicker out.
Oh, he's gonna grab the gem when he dies! The lion! He stole the gem! Someone didn't get it!
Yeah, they still got it. They're gonna come back and pick that gem up.
Alright, this is the play as Wraith King. You guys probably remember this when our teams did it. I can think of the Agonists.
Punch, dead, hasn't got anything but the 4-step away. Not gonna be able to keep him alive. The Monkey King has not played Dota. Misses the LSA, now the turn. But they don't have Beastmaster. Ghostic ready to jump back in for round 2 of this one. SH, actually out of there and done again. No buyback. Oh, Empire, you had the lead and it dropped out of your hands. And with no buybacks, that might just do it.
They should just never go high ground.
Oh my god. Unbelievable.
This rapier though, this was so good.
What a pickup. And the Aghanim Scepter, I mean, it didn't end up mattering a ton because Kralat didn't die, but still, oh, devastation.
I just think it's crazy they gave it to your Wraith King and not your OD. It's like such a good item on OD, but they just recognize that like I can go Rapier, and then if I die, I can TP out in my ghost form, and then you get the Rapier back in your base. So it's like an extra safety factor that you have whenever you have the Rapier.
About 50 minutes in, and PuckChamp, though it might not be in the fashion they thought it was going to happen, are going to take this game. Glad eyes on the prize, taking down the Ancient, and again, PuckChamp win without having to kill those last pesky heroes. What a sick series from them, and oh, devastation for Empire.
Like, you know, we said, and the panel